One second. 1 second, real quickly. Need to do some real fast. Make sure my light is going all right. Right. Do need this light on. Huh. Nah, I think this is fine. A little bit, yeah. What's up? Let's get going. I heard someone shit in your room, Mercury. Sorry to hear that. I know you're trying to get me to say it, but I'm gonna fucking say it, alright? But, you know. God. God. Let's see here. Actually, let me see. Let me do one check real quickly. One single check to make sure that we are good to go. Ah, we're good. We fine. Let's see here. Alright. Actually, turn off notifications for that. Okay. So, for those of you... let me see here. Cool. So, for those who are... As I go off and... whoops. As I go off and... explain what the hell we're doing here. I'm going to go on to my Twitch and make sure that my audio is playing correctly. So, what we're doing here is we're making a game, or developing a game, and I am never going to display the theme type genre platform of this said game until the game officially comes out. Alright? Until then, the game will basically take shape live. Alright? Now let me go ahead and just check the audio. Until then, the game will basically take shape live. Okay, yeah, we're good. Alright? Now let me go ahead and just check. Just had to put some energy in there. Just to make sure that, you know, I got the, got it going. Let me do one thing real quickly, because I feel like I'm, like, not really in... Let me see here. Am I in view? 1 second. So... yeah, that's fine. That's okay with me. So, recently I got the, cam link for a new camera that I'm trying to get working, basically. Fucking have it already plugged in and whatnot. But, you know, essentially I'm trying to figure out how to manage that correctly. Let me see here. What is causing this thing to lag? Rather than before. See here. I'm guessing it's the, possibly the couple million polygons we're working on, basically, or working with, basically, but, you know, whatever. So, let me do this real quickly. Yeah, it works better. Okay, so this is what we're doing today, alright? We are working on, let's see here, our David Strong character. All we have to do is get his shirt done. Then work on his Falcata sword, his strap for that, his shield, and then we should be done. We should be able to get him into Maya and get him prepped for the next step in the process of all this. Alright? Actually, let me turn this on. Oh, whatever. I think we're fine without it. Alright. And apart from that, off and on, I'm going to be working on this Storkfra Scepter. It's going along pretty nicely. We got it, almost done with it, basically. But yeah. Alright. Let's see here. So, question is, though, what do I want to start with? Like, I need to do the Storkfra Scepter. or I can do the branch, or not the branch, the David Strong character. I think I'll do. I want to do the beak first. This beak has been killing me because it's like the final portion of the head before we have to deal with the strap, the pole, and this thing down here, basically. So it's like it's just like the one thing we have to check off, basically. But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this. All right. All right. So, like I said before, all right. The beak is supposed to be made out of ice, so we have to get it to be made out of ice. And what better way to do that than start adding in some blueberry textures. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and do this, though. I'm gonna give this thing a mask. Gonna go ahead and give it a paint layer. But yeah. God. I gotta say, alright. So basically, I feel like every week something happens when it comes to my channel, basically, but either way. So what happened was, or on one of my YouTube shorts, or on several of them, I should say, I think the weeaboo army is falling upon us. They're coming. With their fucking anime pillow wives. So I gotta piss someone off. Piss off an entire community, I think. Or I'm about to. I don't know. I made a comparison between Fairy Tail and My Hero Academia, and now the fandom is coming after me. According to someone on, one of my shorts. Oh my god, not the weebs. Oh yeah. And I'm not gonna say... Actually, let me increase the size of the chat for us. And I am honestly, I don't care if they show up or whatever, alright? Because, you know, I just think it's gonna be funny, honestly. More funnier than, like, cringe, because we just make fun of it, you know? I'm perfectly fine with, like, making fun of, like, weird things that happen here, basically. But, you know. Oh yeah, My Hero Academia fan. Oh yeah, I know. Trust me, there's a reason why I decided to kick the bee's nest, alright? There's a reason why I decided to kick the bee's nest, and, good God, did I kick it. And you know what happened? Okay, if any, of the fandom of My Hero Academia or Fairy Tail come here, because I compared both of them. I compared Fairy Tail to My Hero Academia, because they are both fairly similar animes, right? Instead of Magic, you have heroes. Instead of Fairy Tail, you have UA. Instead of, well, I mean, even the main characters are, kind of similar, right? But yeah, emotion-wise and, like, plot-wise, but yeah. You know. But I gotta say this. If any Fairy Tail or My Hero Academia fan comes by here and tries to start some shit, let me tell you something.
Bring it, bitches!
Alright? Go ahead. Do it. Alright? Bring it. I even comment on someone's post on that short saying, you know, just straight up, let them come. Let them in. But yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be fucking hilarious. But yeah, let's see here. Let's go ahead and add the frost to this here weapon. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and do this real quickly. We're gonna call this the just blue, just color blue. Balance. But yeah. Anyway, so like what we're doing here, of course, is we are making a Stork Fraught Scepter, it's a magic weapon. Is this Unreal Engine or... Neither! This is a Substance Painter, basically. It's like an entire program made for texturing, basically. But yeah. Let's see here. But I am using, let's see here. I am using Substance Painter and a bunch of other resources to help make this game, basically. But you know, it's all in the matter of like, on this there. It's all in the matter of, making sure everything is well balanced, basically, when it comes to, you know, what I do in one program versus another, basically, you know. I'm more of a low poly 3D artist. Nice. I mean, I'm pretty sure you deal with reapology probably, or you know, UVing and whatnot, you know. But, you know, every one of these, I mean, UVing primarily. Mercury, one of our regulars in this chat, fucking hates the blue stuff, you know. Pixel art. I see. Nice. But yeah, all of these characters, everything we make from a high, I mean, like here, like a high poly, that we're gonna have to take down to a low poly, is gonna have to go through the... I hate blue stuff. Oh yeah, Mercury! Guess what? Guess what? You're gonna love this. You are gonna love this. Alright? Hold on, I need to show off something interesting. So, like... Blue's not my least favorite color. Oh, trust me, you're gonna have a lot of least favorite colors now. It's gonna be something cool. But yeah. Let's see here. Let's see. Do one thing real quickly. Is it opened? Not yet. There we go. So, I want to show you something, Mercury. Because I figured out that we can do something about the retopology. Alright? We can do something interesting about it. So basically, hold on, we can go from our standard ass blue to green. Yay! No more blue stuff. But yeah, we can have any color we want now. How about burning ass red? Now I hate green. Now you're gonna hit a lot of colors now. But yeah. How about a more of a vibrant blue color? But yeah, we could change the color of our retopology now. It's not gonna change a damn thing about the model. Spare me. God. But yeah. So, like, everything we do is gonna have to come down to, that, of course, basically. It's gonna have to come down to us making a... basically a retopology, basically. And we have to in order to get the polygons low enough so it doesn't blow up y'all's computers. You know? But yeah. Let's see here. But you know. It's not something I am trying to enforce. It is something that we just have to do. And if we don't do it, well, that sucks. But yeah. I'm gonna call this one here roughness 6. Right. So go and put this all the way over here. Alright. I have to make sure that this thing... Alright. Go ahead and do this then. Actually, let me try one thing real quickly. Go ahead and apply a filter to this and a bakelite. Alright. Cool, cool. Alright. Nice. Need to apply some frost now. Should have some frost on the other... Nah, it's glow and shine. We should have some frost on some of the other assets here, basically. Ayo. Frosted flakes, curvature, glow, frost. Here we go. That is what we want. Alright. Let's go ahead and do curvature. Yeah, that frost cannot be glowing. It just needs to be... There we go. It just needs to be actual fucking frost. But yeah. And then I can do this, copy this, and we're going to call this the ice. We're going to turn this into an opacity map, right? And one might think that, oh, it's just going to be the frost stuff that is going to be transparent, but we can alter that pretty easily in a way. All I have to do is go over here to the black mask. Oh, you guys can't even see it. Hold on. I mean, it doesn't really matter if y'all can see it or not. Fuck it, all I have to do is go to the black mask over here and go to levels, do an invert, and now everything besides the frost is glowing, basically. Or has the opacity on it, basically. But yeah, do one thing real quickly. Make sure we can actually see what we're working on, basically. The only thing that I really care about when it comes to, you know, what y'all see is, like, the actual model, basically, you know? Like, I feel like, you know, that is the most important part, rather than me, like, fiddling with settings. Or fiddling with the layers, right? But yeah. That, to me, is important. But, yeah. So, I'm also going to do this real quickly. I'm going to go ahead and finally add in some... Let's see here. Some more glow, basically. Gonna turn on emissive maps and color. Turn the emissive to a slight... Whoa, hold on. Jesus Christ, power of the goddamn airheads. Oh, hold on. That's not bad, actually. Come on. Jesus Christ, like Airhead's candy. Alright, that's good to me. Alright. Alright. Sweet. Let's go ahead and do one thing real quickly. We're going to name this thing Glow, and then I'm going to go ahead and add another generator to this thing. I'm going to go ahead and just do a curvature. We're going to get some glowness over here, but go ahead and turn that down. so we can like really navigate with the edges here, basically. And I want to preference this too, alright? So like, I'm gonna go over to normal maps. See here. I don't even see it. Hold on. Let's do this one. So basically, whatever the hell is counts as a curve, right? All of these depth lines right here, like this over here, or this over here, that is what is being caught on the curvature here when we add in these smart materials. Basically, that's kind of why. That is why the glowness attracts to those individual lines, basically. I think it's just important to go over that because, you know, we're doing it. But yeah. Let me do this real quickly. I'm gonna go ahead and do Stork, Frost, Scepter. Go to that, go to there. And we should have a... Yeah, okay. Do one simple thing real quickly. One simple damn thing. Let's see here. One of these has to make an impact. Not big enough impact for me. Alright. Now let's go ahead and add in a normal map. Actually, let me... Do I want to use a normal map from here? Or do I want to use a normal map from a... For one of my textures. I have an idea. It's gonna be a weird idea, but it's an idea nonetheless. Hold on. File organizer. Let's go to one of my texture materials. Make sure that this is in frame. Let's go to... Where's our organic? There it is. Now, I want to try and do this for y'all, right? Or show you how versatile everything can be when it comes to 3D models, right? This could sound like a mad scientist take, but this blood right here, these blood streaks, you see how shiny it is? See how much depth it has, basically, right? I bet you I could turn this into ice. Turn this blood to ice. Because, think about it, right? If this shit was blue, like crystallized blue, the color I mean, that would be... You could perceive it as ice, right? Basically what I'm saying is, look at resources or materials or references from a different perspective, basically, you know? You don't gotta go with whatever the hell you see, because sometimes you can manipulate whatever the hell you see into something that you actually want. Right? It ain't too hard to change that color. It ain't too hard to change that color. Let's see here. Like I'm gonna do right now. Alright. Let's go. Let me do this real quickly. Let's go ahead and add the normal maps. That's the blood streaks. Now let's go for normal maps. Then I'm gonna go for... Actually, I'm going to do this real fast. Go down with that. Gotta make sure that everything is can be seen. Let's go AO with that, and let's go with the heightness. And this is the roughness, I believe. Don't need any metal. Alright. Now let's go for the red. Alright. Now let's go ahead and change that to a blue. And thankfully, I was already turning into blue. I was about to go on this big ass fucking streak about that, but now we're already blue. Never mind. For some reason I thought that'd be a lot harder. Or a lot more difficult. Huh. Well then. Well, I ain't gonna complain. Thank you, Diablo, for the follow. Read to subscribe. Oh, thank you for the sub. Damn. First one, too. Oh, that's from YouTube. Shit, fuck. Okay, I forgot we're doing that, too. Thanks for the subscribe, Diablo. I completely forgot we're doing this from YouTube, too. I completely forgot about that part. For a second, I'm like, why are you subbing to... Why are you giving me a subscription? We don't have anything yet. Fucking... I'm gonna say... What the fuck's wrong with you? No, I was kidding. Thank you, Diablo. But yeah. Let's go ahead and, produce the, color on that. Now, I kind of want to change the metalness in the... Let's see here. In the actual head of this thing, right? I'm going to go and do this first. So I'm going to name this. I'm going to call these, Blood Blue. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and do this now. Let's go ahead and... Actually, let me do this quickly so we can get a nice, view on that. Let's go for the Storkfrost head. And I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of the metal cracked head, basically. Or not the hedgehog for the large one. And the metalness. I don't think that's... I don't know. It just looks weird to me. Which one was the, let's see here. Whatever. So I think the crystal is, yeah, that's what's giving its weird vibe, in my opinion. Let me go into this, though. Give it a nice little color scheme. Alright. Let's go ahead and activate that crystal again, but this time I'm going to go down to the height map. I'm going to go ahead and lower that down to about a 10, in a way. It also might be the, oh, that's for the blue streaks, hold on. Let's go do that. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I see how this is gonna work. Alright, so let me do this real quickly. I'm gonna go ahead and do a blur map. I'm gonna go and do a height, and I'm gonna go ahead and just have this thing be nice and blurred. Let's go ahead and give this thing a nice decrease on that. And let's go ahead... Whoops, let me put this in the middle. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this now. How about metal? Just like full-on metal, basically. And I'm guessing this is the marble. Alright. Alright. Now... Oh, we have that too. Hold on, let me do this. What is our normal maps looking like when it comes to this head? Okay, I have an idea. So we go ahead and do this. We can go ahead and just get rid of that, right? You know, okay, I'll reveal that to us. So I'm guessing this is the first. Yeah, it is. Okay. So we get rid of this as well, and we are left with this, right? Huh. Interesting. Well, whatever. Alright, let's go into this quickly. So, crystal and whatnot, that's going to cause that. Let's go ahead and decrease that down to approximately, let's go for 1. Height, I want to say, oh shit. A height map, I want to say, is very, very, very touchy, basically. It's very easy to go from, like, a little bit of, like, detail to, like, a full-on, like, we call it a hard-looking, edge-lined detail, right? In fact, I think I know how to fix this, honestly. Let's go ahead and put this on a directional blur map. Or blur slope. Let's try that instead, honestly. I feel like we need to have some level... Yeah. Okay. Now let's go for the height primarily. We're trying to figure out the height for this thing. So, or the depth, I should say. Let me go ahead and just lower that down. Alright. And let's go add an actual blur now. So there. Alright, gives us a little bit of detail. Let's go ahead and add the blue lines now. And I'm going to go ahead and put this on top, though. Sweet. Love that. I love that. Alright. Now, this... Let's lower that down a tiny bit. Alright. Activate that. That. And that. Alright. Down like so. Alright. Now let's go ahead and modify that normal map. Alright. Alright. Modify like so. Alright. Now, just for my... Actually, I'm kind of curious. Yeah, I'm kind of curious, honestly. Let me do this real quickly. I want to go ahead and try a very messy blur map, honestly. See what happens. Let's go high with this one. Interesting. Well, whatever. Let's see here. I'm guessing that, yeah. That is what the metalness is doing. Let me change that, by the way. I don't really like it when, we have just a full-ass fucking, texture base when it comes to this, right? Because this is just lazy, in my opinion. Let me go ahead and, add in, like, a fractal sum to this thing. Alright. Let's go ahead, whoops, and play with the balance and the contrast. You can go over here to filter and give this... Actually put this on the contrast. Or, let's go high pass, honestly. That might be better. And right there. And let's go ahead and do one of those. And I'm going to go ahead and do a... Whoop, let's go a... Let's see here. Actually, nah. Go for gradients. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and apply that to that. Alright. Now for metalness, I'm gonna go ahead and decrease that by about 50. Alright. Now, let me go ahead and go to this crystal here. I'm not a big fan of that color, honestly. I want to see if I can change that. I'm pretty sure this is what is causing it to be that. Yes, it is. Okay. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Now, let me go ahead and do this real fast. Or better yet, let me go ahead and just do one of these, honestly. Reminds me of diamonds. Let's see here. This is the next Minecraft pickaxe. I'm just kidding. No. Let's see here. What is... I could imagine, actually. Huh. Oh, whatever. I think I like that, honestly. Let me go ahead and change that blueness, though. I'm not a big fan of that blue. Let's go ahead and change that to be a lighter color, basically. It's going to be very faint, the Minecraft color. Oh. That actually makes sense more, because of the, yeah. But yeah. Could you imagine this was all from Minecraft mod? Imagine. But yeah. Alright, now that we have that taken care of, the head and the beak, let's go back to... Actually, let me do one thing for the beak, honestly. Just to make it a little bit more interesting. So let's go to our... Let's go here, honestly. Go to our opacity map. Let's go ahead and try this out. Alright. Okay. Let's go up to... let's go... Oh, nope. There. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and... I want to change that, that gradient. Alright. Now let's go ahead and do a... Where's the light? There it is. Alright. And... let's go ahead and do a light on that as well. Alright. Nice. Nice. Alright. See here. Now I kind of want to try one thing real fast. Just one thing. I want to try the stylized ice. Just for a tester, basically. Just to see what the hell happens. Because when it comes to texturing, right, it's all about how you test things out, basically. Or how you go from testing things out to straight up realizing that you want to do something else, basically. Let me actually try one thing real quickly. I want to try out a different, basically a different blend type, basically. Or a shader, basically. I like that, actually. Opacity, bring this back to a normal. Alright, let's go back to base color and put this down a tiny bit. Alright. Let me try doing all of that. And then the opacity. Lift that. Ooh, I hate that. I hate it. Let's go over here. I see. Yeah, no, I hate this one. Alright. There we go. It's a lot better to me. Alright. Let's go for base color and increase the size on that. Alright, and put that in front. There we go. Now, just for the shits and giggles, I'm going to go ahead and just try out different blend types for this. Kind of like this one. It reacts to light a little bit better. Let me try one. Let me try and go down to where this thing is coming into ice. So it is just in giggles still some. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. One thing, I mean, a lot of artists do, I mean, I feel like should, potentially try and do more of, I believe, is... Oh, is one of these things on? I don't know. So, like, on... I have to see here. What the hell is... Oh, that explains it. Okay. Yeah, okay. That is why everything is going crazy. Alright. No big deal. God. I just don't like how shiny that head is, basically. Not shiny as in, like, the glow stuff, but, like, tinfoil. That's what I get when I see this, basically. I know it's from that, but I also don't... Actually, let me just do this quickly. Turn off the, Whoops. Let's go and turn off, metal for a bit here. Turn that on. Maybe it's the, this up here? No. I mean, it could be causing it, but let me see here. Let's go metal. Back of there. Alright. Let me just go ahead and just add a blur to the metalness. I don't know. This is like one. This is a classic artist dilemma in a way. It's like you are not so. Hold on. Kadabra. Alright. Let's see here. Shut that shit down. Actually, let me try the shader stuff, because, like, let me call it, yeah, we're on low quality, or low fucking everything, so, like, I could imagine that's probably why we're not seeing so much of the detail. I can damn well imagine. Ooh, what the fuck, okay. Alright. 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 Back down to low. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and take that 5-minute break in a way. Not right now, right? But taking a break as in, like, working on something else and going back and seeing all the errors that I had. You know. One of the things what I'm talking about, let me just go in depth because I think we have new people here. Basically, what I'm doing right is I'm going from the Storkfrost Scepter weapon we're working on and David Strong here, right? Because every time and I recommend this for all artists, by the way, every single time you take a break from something and you go back to whatever the hell it is you were working on, typically you will see the errors or the flaws that you have made, basically. Because essentially, I've been working on that scepter for damn near like an hour, basically, right? So everything that would be there would be kind of cloudy, in a way. In my mind, basically, or in anyone's mind, right? Taking a break, coming back, gives you a new, fresh perspective on that art piece. It works both ways when it comes to the Storkfrost Scepter, David Strong, and anything else I work on, basically. But yeah. So let me go ahead and do this real quickly. So I need to get this shirt to the or I have to get this shirt, you know, roughed out, basically. But yeah. Let's see here. I think David Strong would be the type of person who would who would commonly have their shirt, like, tucked into their pants, basically. You know? He's supposed to be a very, tactical sort of person, basically. As in, like, he's, like, very, you know, anal about it, basically. Like, he thinks all of his... Basically, he's, like, a stickler... He's like Batman, basically. How he, like, calls out if something's, like, impractical or some shit, basically. But this guy has more anger issues, basically, you know? He has that anger characteristic. He's chill. He's chill when he's not angry, but when he is angry, you just... The whole persona. The whole thing of him is, like... You just... You know... You don't want to deal with it, basically. I'm trying to make these characters, like, almost feel legit, you know? Everyone has, like, actual, like, issues that, like, kind of spawn and grow from, like, being in a monster-filled world, you know? Which, by the way, those of you who are new here, that is what we're doing, basically. We're basically creating a universe, in a way. On top, I mean, we're making a game, right? But we're also making a universe, technically. Because we're making, like, environments, monsters, props, humans, weapons, everything, right? If anyone wants me to show, like a monster off or whatever, just ask. You know, I'd be happy to do so. Wouldn't mind going off topic for a second here. No. Or off task, I mean. But yeah. a lot of the characters, they basically... they are affected by the world, right? As in, like, some people have suffered major loss, so they want to keep their friends and family alive, right? Which is why they would be so pressed or very critical about someone being fit with the most practical means. That is what David Strong's whole deal is. This guy I'm working on right now. And that is his whole entire shtick, basically. But yeah. Do this quickly for y'all. Alright. So y'all can see everything. Actually, let me do this, actually. Changing the screen up real quickly. There. A lot better view. So y'all can see everything. Alright. Can we go for a bit? Alright, see ya, Mercury. About an hour. Alright. See here. Do this real fast. Alright. Let me do one thing first. I need to make sure that this chest here... Actually... Yeah, no. Yeah. I have to make sure this shirt here has an actual inside. Or, you know, something to really bring it home, basically. Let me go and do this real quickly. Because we're about to go through a lot of work. Because right now, I have to say, it is time to get to work. It is time. Let's go. Make sure this is not on a... So do I... Okay, yeah. Alright. Let's go. Let's go for a closed hole. Let's go for a convex hole. I might. Okay. Let's go for this then. Alright. Let me do one thing. Make sure our holes are... Yeah, okay. Now make sure the front is fine. Okay. Let's go for a close hole. Yes, sir. We'll take it. As long as the body doesn't interrupt that portion. Alright. Alright. I think that is okay. Alright. Get rid of everything else? Okay. Alright, back to work. Alright. Now let me do one thing real quickly. Make sure that we actually, yeah, okay, so, yeah. One thing I have to make sure every single time I work on a model is that the inside isn't being, like, overtook by whenever I close a hole, basically. Because, like, whatever the hell polygon edge is, like, doesn't have anything connected to, that is what the hole is going to try and, you know, bind to, basically. Which doesn't make much sense if you don't know what modeling is, or how this stuff is done. But, like, essentially, in short, it means that everything on your model is gonna get caught up on stuff, basically. Caught up as in tangled. But yeah. Let's keep going. On this channel, on this very channel, all I care about when it comes to what I share is the work that gets done, basically. I don't want to I mean, this game, right? I'm taking my absolute maximum amount of time. I'm taking as much time as I need to get this thing done right. You know? Get it done right and efficiently, basically. By whatever the hell it means. Whatever it means. Let's see here. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and go up to stroke and give this thing a lazy mouse, lazy radius of about 43. I'm gonna go ahead and do this now. Let's go subdivide or Z sub. Let's see here. Alright. Can we do... Yeah, okay. Let's keep going. You notice I don't have symmetry on. Alright? There's a reason for that. Symmetry, by the way, those who don't know, is just mirroring, basically. Whatever the hell you do on one side of the model will happen on the other side, basically. The reason why I'm not doing that is because I want to have this entire model be, or this entire clothing piece be unique in a way. But yeah. But yeah. And it might take a little bit more time, but I personally think it will be absolutely fine. Let's keep going. Alright. At least for this top part, basically. Alright. Alright. Whoops. Alright. Right. All right. Gotta keep going. Just gotta keep going. right. These flaps. Actually, let me do one thing real quickly. Working on these flap pieces here. We go up to. Actually, let me do this real quickly. Go and turn on our trusty back face cone mask. And now do this. All right. Now, if you wonder what the hell these flaps are, basically, this is armor in a way. Whatever. Okay, actually, let me. So when it comes to like leather armor from like medieval times, right? It's like, you know, the more layer. I mean, it makes sense, right? The more layers you had, the more you were protected, basically. But yeah, I mean, you know. I forgot that's a given. That's kind of why we have these flaps here, basically. So this guy is supposed to be, which by the way, I said it in the last stream, which I'll say it again. This guy is like the guardian. He is the guardian of the game, kind of. Not as in like I mean, like guardian is like he's like the one guy. He's like the hero, but like. He is, like, classified as, like, a tank in a way. As, like, you know, like, a DPS support tank, right? Alright. Let's go. Let's go ahead and add some leather material. And I think I have something for that. If you go over here, go up to view profile, or view, or preview. Let's go over to, where was it? We had fabric somewhere. Fabrics that I wouldn't mind putting on this, jacket here. Let's see here. Let's go for a... Oh, let's make one of these. Here we go, medieval. Nope. Terry... Let's see here. Fabrics. Alright. Let's see here. That could work. That could work too. Alright. It's all in the matter of what exactly we're going to go for. Alright. Let's go ahead and just go for this one. Rename. Copy that. Whoops. And I want to do one thing first, though. So we have a ton of textures we can use for, well, everything. So, like, let me go ahead and do this quickly. Flooring, we should have... Yeah, we should have, like, medieval stuff in a way. So, I wonder almost, do we have any, like, leather in here? No. Alright. That's fine. We can simply go ahead and just do this. for that thing to load up, basically. Sweet. Let's go to open file location. And now I am gonna go down here. Alright, let's go down to texture. And I'm gonna go ahead and import, let's go for both of those, the AO and the diffuse map. Alright, now I'm gonna have to actually UV this, by the way. I'm actually gonna have to UV, or, well, I'm gonna have Substance Painter. I'm gonna have ZBrush UV this thing, alright? I'll treat that as like a little break in a way. I'll still be here, of course, but, you know. I'll still be here, but UVing this might take a little bit of time, but, you know, I mean, we're going to be able to watch this thing as it takes shape, basically. And I'll show y'all what exactly happens when we do all of that, basically. When we start UVing, basically. It's going to be very trippy, by the way. Hope y'all are ready. In fact, let me go ahead and get the rest of the clothing so we have something to look at while this thing does its thing, basically. Small pouches. Shoes. Let's see here, gloves. Alright. It is the headless man. Okay, though. Let's see here. Alright. Actually, while this thing is doing its thing, I'm gonna go ahead and go and change some settings on my end, basically, so y'all can see this better. And go ahead and do this. Though, let's go up to here and just we're gonna unwrap this right here. This clothing piece here. So do this real quickly, real fast. So basically, there is going to be one. Let me try one thing. Okay, cool. Alright, making sure. Alright, so basically, one of the things that I'm trying to do... I'm gonna see here. Yeah, it's still loading. When this, of course, when the cursor thing stops spinning, that's when the program has stopped doing whatever the hell it's doing, basically. So, one thing I want to preference too, alright, is that what we're doing is we are making the... Actually, let me do this one time, alright? We are making the clothing flat. And y'all will see in a minute what I mean by that, basically. Y'all will see for yourselves. So, let me do this quickly. But yeah. Y'all will see yourselves. It will be absolutely fucking stupid. Nah. But, yeah. So, essentially, what's going to allow us to do is apply a texture, and in return, we're going to be able to turn that texture into the, the leather that we chose for the actual model itself. It's going to be interesting. But, yeah. Just gotta wait for this thing to do its thing. To do its special. Hey, where the hell's my phone? Oh, there it is. Over there. But yeah. Let's see here. While this thing is doing that, let me go ahead and just change music real quick. Alright. Let's go jazz. Or where the hell this is. Alright. So, let me do one thing real quickly. I'm gonna be right back, but I ain't gonna leave y'all without the body, alright? I'll be right back for like 2 minutes, alright? Just like 2 minutes or 3 minutes, alright? Start counting. Alright, back. Alright. Get some caffeine. Alright. This thing's still loading? It's still loading. Alright. We are gonna be chilling here then. We're gonna be straight chilling. Alright. Let me do one thing over the list. What is that? Yeah. God. It's kind of funny, there's no way of getting past the, having to wait portion of this, right? We're waiting, we're waiting, we're waiting. Waiting for something to happen, basically. But yeah. Alright. Good. God. I'm betting this is gonna take a little bit of time to finish up, basically. We're gonna be here for a bit. I was just for entertainment, watching a fat guy drink some fucking coffee while looking at a screen. A headless man. Alright. God. We're almost done with this guy, too. Kind of. I would say we're Actually, I always say we're halfway done with the character. Then we get on to the blue stuff, right? Blue stuff, by the way, for those who don't know, it's essentially it is a thing we have to do in order to get the high polys get the high polys to low poly, basically. Low polygon count. Actually, I think I have an idea. It's kind of a dumb idea, but it's an idea. It's gonna be so stupid. While this thing does its thing, let me do something interesting. You see here. See if I can tear this thing off and play a little bit. Sure, it's in view. Alright. What move should I do? First. I'm going first, by the way. What move should we do? I'm playing against the computer, by the way. So. You know. This might be interesting. I am confident I'm going to lose. I'm not too good at chess, but I'm confident I'm going to lose. Let's see here. Let's go... I don't know the names of all the spots, but... for the fucking FA or wherever the fuck it is, right? I'm just gonna move. I'm just gonna go. I kinda wanna go bold. I kinda wanna go bold in a way. I'm gonna move my queen all the way over here. Wait. Oh shit! If I go up here, this guy can't get my my queen. All right. I'll take your fucking rook then. Okay, I'll take your fucking horseman then. Okay, I'll just take your... I'm not gonna get too greedy. Alright, I'm gonna go and just take the pawn and retreat. Just retreat back over here. Okay, I have an idea. Let's go... Let's move the pawn out and let's move the bishop out. Give ourselves a little bit of defense over the queen. I see. This guy's gonna try and go for my pawn and go for the king. Get scared. Alright, none of that shit. That's right, back it up. Go back to where you came from. Let's see here. I'm gonna move. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Actually, I feel like I don't know what the fuck the logic I'm going for is, but I'm pretty sure if I have these pieces here, the knight here, the queen here, and the bishop there. Actually, yeah. I mean, if we think about it right, everywhere this yeah, everywhere along this line right here cannot be touched by the queen because it would result in losing the queen, right? I don't think that the bot wants to lose the queen just yet. So I'm gonna go ahead. Ooh. I think I have the ability to get another queen on me. Okay, well that's what I'm gonna do. Let's keep going. Okay. Alright, well. Let's see here. I think I'll... Not sure what else to do now. I got 2 queens now. That's pretty good. I'm gonna go for... Rook. Get Rook out there. Serious? Okay. Hit that then. Wait a minute. Okay. Well, that worked. Okay. Well, is this thing still doing its thing? Yes, it is. How's our stroke frost after coming along? No, we're waiting for this thing to respawn. I don't give a shit. We're waiting for this thing to respawn. Let's go ahead and do this, though. Let's go over here. Let's see here. Actually, I'm gonna try this real quickly. I'm just gonna go simple on the pole here. I'm going to change the layer, though, up to a red, just so it can actually fucking, you know, I can see what the hell it's trying to take, basically. Alright. Do that. In the bottom portion, right? Yep. And right there. And... see here. Let's go right here as well. Alright. Go for one of these. And let's go ahead and take this off. And I guess we can have this here, basically. It's not going to hurt it. But I'm going to go ahead and do this. And I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to go ahead and do this. Alright. Alright. Let's go ahead and do that. Alright. keep going. Alright. Incorporate this then. Alright. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and do this now. We need to make sure the rest of this shit is not selected, basically. That. Anything else? Nah, I think we're good on that. Okay. So now I'm gonna go ahead and let's go ahead and just choose our metal. Choose our metal. Let's see here. Which one do we want? Which one could we... That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Maybe. I want something relatively clean. Let's go for the gold. Go for gold. Alright, that one's pretty good. Alright. Put that in. Alright. Let's go open file location. Hit this. Hit Control S. We're gonna be saving that here. Bringing it into ZBrush, Substance Painter. And I'm gonna be turning all of these into a texture material. And then I'm gonna be binding it to the... It doesn't really matter. To the pole here, basically. Then I'm gonna change the color to a silver, basically. Alright. Let's go metalness right there, and... Yeah, no, let's just do this. Alright, so... Let's go... Metallic. Light on that. Let's go... Height, light on that. Alright, let's go ahead and do this as a physical thing. Alright. We're gonna call this here silver metal. Alright. Then I'm gonna go ahead and go for a gradient. And do this quickly. Alright. Trying to go for a very raw color, basically. Now, what gradient does, by the way, which is the layer that I'm using, or the filter that I'm using for this thing, is essentially what it does is it takes the color gradient that is already there, or that was already there, which would have been this gold stuff here, of all these different colors on it, basically, And it basically makes it to where we modify the color based on whatever the hell is here initially, basically. The gradient that we see here, basically, which would be pretty soft in a way. Pretty soft. Alright, so back here. Alright. Now, just, ooh, what the fuck? Back it up, what the hell is going on here? Oh god, power of the sun, I have to change the title again, hold on. What are you doing to me? Hold on. Ooh. Ooh. That's bright. Okay, how about like just like 5% bright? Just go 5% on me, god damn it. Alright? Just 5%. Damn. The shit just started blowing up in my face. Alright. Like, Christ. What the fuck you trying to do? Alright. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and just incorporate another layer map here. Incorporate another different like base color map basically. This one's gonna be let's go for something a little bit more flaky. Would this work? I think this would work. Alright. Alright. Turn this off real quickly. Alright. We do this then. I just had to do a little check. Alright. Alright. Now I just want to incorporate that into the goddamn head, because, like, I love the brightness of this, but I just don't like the head brightness of this. Let me see here. Maybe the head is... Hold on. Let me just incorporate this here. Let me just try this, alright? Just give me this one little test. That's not bad. Not bad. I like that. I'll keep that. That's fine. That's fine. I don't like that. That's ruining it. Okay. Alright. I like that. I like that a lot, honestly. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of, we'll keep these, but I'm not gonna use them until I know that, it's gonna be fine to use them, basically. Alright. Now, time to do the strap. Now, the strap here, I always had planned to make this, very elegant in a way. So let me do this real quickly. Preview, let's go fabric, and... no. Quilts, that might be interesting. Better yet, I mean, shit, we can make anything. Whatever the hell color we fucking want, god damn it. Actually, fuck, you know what? Let me do some real fast. Because here's the thing. When it comes to textures, right? It could literally be... we could change anything to whatever goddamn color we want, basically. Anything here we could change the color of. And it would not really... let's see here. It wouldn't be bad. Let's see here. Previews. Let's go for, might have better luck finding something in metal. Let's look around, though. Let's look around. We might find something that we could work with. Like, this would be fine. Kind of like that. That'd be an interesting choice. That would be a definite interesting choice. I have an idea. Teachers, no some back. Nice. Welcome back, Mercury. God. It's always bittersweet whenever that would happen in college in a way, you know? We've had those moments. And it depends on, like, when the teacher kind of, like... when you realize the teacher's not showing up right. At least in college, right? I mean, I'm guessing you're in high school still, Mercury. But in college or whatnot, it's like... whatchamacallit? It's like... you wouldn't know if, like, the teacher was gone until you got to the school, basically. Usually they would, like, inform us, like, 15 minutes prior, right? But at that point, like, prior to, like, the class starting, right? But at that point, you know, it's just, like, you're already there. You're already attending, right? It's like, what the fuck? But, yeah. Actually, we're going to do this real quickly. Import. Alright. Add our scales here. I'm going to go ahead and mask this strap here specifically because the only thing I want these scales to modify is the strap, basically, which are going to be these... hold on. Are going to be these poles, like, right here, basically. These right here. So, we'll go ahead and do that. I'll put y'all back there. And I'm going to go ahead and do this now. Oh, shit. Actually, let me see here. Whoops. Let's do this. Alright. And that. Alright, so. Now, just like before, in fact, I'll probably use the color change we did on the ice chips here on the strip here. But essentially, Let me see here. But essentially, whatchamacallit, this here, I don't want it to glow as much as the ice here. I want it to be more elegant than that. So we'll go ahead and do this real quickly. Just go ahead and just add in our details. Alright, I'm guessing this is our, this is that then. Alright, so now, if we go ahead and go to the ice chunks. Let's see here. Or is that what we did? Yeah, that's what we did, okay. Let me go ahead and just do this then. Do that, but let's go ahead and change fluency on that. In fact, I think I need to, yeah, okay. So, yeah, okay. Put the scales up there, or in front. Whatever the hell is on top is gonna affect the bottom. I'm gonna go ahead and just increase the size here. I'm gonna go actual physical size. Alright. Then I'm gonna go ahead and hit this on a 60. Actually, I'm gonna go tiling. Alright. Then hit it with about a 30. I'll go ahead and make that guess. Let's go 20. Just have to get it right. Alright. Now, emissive maps. I mean, the height map, basically. Alright, then color, right? Color and opacity, right? Or is it just normal maps that's causing all of that? It's definitely normal maps. Alright. Let's go ahead and lower that down too then. Alright, got a nice little bit of tiling on everything here. Now, let me go ahead and try this out. Let's go and do a... Let's go for a warp instead, actually. A warp, and then a blur. Then a blur. Whoops. A blur, we'll put that on just color, height, and normal maps. Or put that on low. Alright, then we're going to go ahead and put this with a... See here, a sharpen. A sharpen filter, I mean. Do one of these for literally that. Alright. Then I'm going to go up to height maps and slow that down again. Alright. Now I'm going to go ahead and go to filter and do a color gradient. Alright. Let's go for a fourth color. Alright. Let's keep going. Mm-hmm. Ooh, don't do that, please. Oh, go away. Go away. God damn it. Okay. Christ. Alright. One of the things, or the, one of the gimmicks about this here scepter is that I am trying to not blind people with it. Alright. Let's go for another blue. Alright. I love that off-color difference. What's up, Karma? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Let's go ahead and do one thing, basically. One thing that's very important to me on this thing. I'm going to basically... We're gonna do something interesting. Alright? I should have some lapis somewhere. Some lapis textures, or... If not, I'm gonna go off and find us some lapis textures. Or at least gem. Do we have anything? I'll look for it. Let's see here. We should have something. If not, I will have to make it. Alright. Looks like I'm gonna have to make it until I can find something for it. For the time being. I'm gonna go ahead and do a height extrusion. I'm gonna just have this on height color and emissive maps, alright? Now I'm gonna do this real quickly. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. So, normal maps should tell me that... Actually, here. Now, if I do this right... I should be targeting... somewhere up here. One second. And go ahead and do a normal maps. Yeah, it'll be right there. Let me put this on 4K quality texture so I can at least see what the hell I'm doing here. Come on. Yeah, it'll be right there and right there individually. And instead of actually, yeah. Alright, so instead of drawing on the model for this portion of texture, I'm just gonna go into the UVs and just texture it there, basically. But yeah. Let's see here. Let's keep her going. Have to wait for 4K qualities to come in because I have to be able to tell what the hell is what. Also, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that, and then this, so we can actually see what the hell we're doing. Alright. Let's go ahead and get rid of this top AO. Alright, so should be right along here, basically. And right along here. If I am not mistaken. Let's put on a distance. Lower that distance down. Increase the size of the brush. Alright. Gotta wait for that bar on the bottom to actually load up because need to actually be able to see this line right here. You know, not be mistaken what the hell is the line, what's not the line. Let me do this quickly. So, slow that down. Let's try 0.50. Or 25, I mean. Let's go a little bit lower. Let's just try 0.20. A little bit better. Alright. Now, where is that texturing from? It's texturing from all the way up here. Alright, so I'm going to do this now, then. Is it going to do it? Oh, I need to be severely lower on that portion. Alright. This would be a lot easier than me having to, like, you know, go down and just spinning around the model, right? This would be a lot easier because we can just, like, draw on it basically, like a strip, basically. Which, by the way, this is what you want to do when it comes to a UVs, basically. If you visualize your UVs as a simple image plane, a simple canvas, right? We see one more TikTok out of this woman saying, gets a galaxy, she's going, oh. I don't have TikTok. I can't be part of the conversation. But anyway, so when it comes to doing UVs, this is what you want to do, basically. You want to make them as flat as possible, so you can just simply draw on them, you know? Because sometimes it comes to modeling, right? There is the ease of modeling it based on the actual model itself, right? Then there is drawing on the actual textures, right? Basically, if you can make your textures flat, that gives you another tool when it comes to this, right? But yeah. I don't get those. God. I don't get TikTok here. Fucking... You know what's fucked up, alright? Not even... Actually, not even. Like... We call it, TikTok is banned over here. I can't download it, basically. Like, I never had TikTok in the first place. And I tried getting it because I want to upload shorts, or my YouTube shorts to TikTok, right? And I can't download it on my phone, basically. And it suffers the same problem. If any of y'all follow me on Instagram, you'll probably... I mean, there's a reason why I don't really post on there as often. It's because of the fact that you have to be on a phone to use it, basically. You have to be on a phone to upload to Instagram, right? And a lot of my stuff, usually, I just kind of, like, upload as a chain reaction, basically. I upload it onto fucking YouTube, Twitter, and wherever else I upload shit, right? But when it comes to, you know, TikTok or Instagram, I have to either be on the fucking phone primarily or on my computer, basically. But yeah, it's just boring. It's bullshit. Yeah, it's banned. You can't, I mean, I go on the Google Play Store and I can't download it, basically. It'll download, right? But then it'll say, sorry, motherfucker. Or it'll say, sorry, motherfucker, you can't get this shit. Fucking, it'll just boot me off the fucking install, and I'm like, the fuck? Everyone's always telling me to go off and get fucking TikTok. It's amazing. You can upload anything you want. I finally get TikTok after all these years, and Google Play is just like, get out of here. This place is not safe. Basically. But yeah. I don't know, it's weird. It's that one meme of that one old guy being like, go! Run! Get out of here! Fucking... That's basically what Google Play does to me. Like, I don't have any, like, I'm not sure if you can have firewalls on, Google Play to not download certain apps, but, like, I know we don't have any of those on if those do exist, but, like, you know, I'm pretty sure it's just banned. Which sucks, because, like, sometimes I like uploading stuff from my phone, and not having to go online on my computer, log in, turn the computer on, and fucking go online and fucking upload shit, right? Because sometimes it's just a lot better to do it on my phone, right? Because it's just easier, right? But yeah, it's kind of why you don't see me, like, using TikTok or advertising my TikTok, because, like, I just don't use it often enough, right? I have one, but I just don't fucking use it. Because, uh, Dad Facebook does, or Dad Google Chrome, or Google Play doesn't want me to have it. Sorry. Dad said no. Fucking. But yeah. God. By the way, I want to make a new habit to, like, go over, like, hot takes on, Actually, let me show you what the hell happened, alright? Because it's kind of fucking funny, alright? It's kind of funny. So, like, I was gonna show y'all, because, like, if you all ever hear me, like, go over more anime takes, right? More of my opinions on, like, certain animes, right? Just know I'm doing it intentionally because of, like, what's happening on one of my fucking shorts. It's so fucked. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Hold on. Or I think it's funny. Where is it? Fucking... God, that video already has fucking 505 people already watched that fucking, my hot take on My Hero Academia, basically. Fucking... And the first comment I get is, like, the fandom is going after this guy. I'm like, nice. And to that I say, let him. Alright? Fucking... God. We're getting popular. We're gonna get popular. Watch this. Anime sucks. No, I'm just kidding. Who the fuck even likes Attack on Titan? God. I mean, look. Alright? The start of the anime was very trash. As soon as I got the art style changed, it was absolutely amazing, alright? Let's see here. The movie of One Piece, oh my god. Classic, alright? Amazing. What is it? What's another thing that kind of flopped? What was it? Avatar: Last Airbender, the movie from 2010. I don't get why people hate on the movie so much. It's amazing. And how it took 4 earthbenders to throw one single rock that someone could possibly do by themselves. But yeah, we are we're getting there. You know? We are we are getting there, especially in my hot take on Cowboy Bebop as well. Right next to it, where I compared that to Suicide Squad. God, someone wasted their life in animation time to make a song about. Oh, God, animation time has to be some cringy shit. That has to be the most cringy shit I ever fucking heard. Fucking... Whatchamacallit, I don't know. Fucking... I feel like anything that has to do with anime, right? There's going to be a high level of cringe, basically, you know? It's just gonna happen, alright? It's just gonna happen. But yeah. Turn that down to 2K. See what happens. Oh, nice. That's done UVing. Sweet. So let me show you what the hell happens when we UV something, alright? And what that allows us to do, basically, alright? It's gonna get pretty trippy, by the way. And we'll go down here to UV zone. I'm gonna show you why the textures work in ZBrush, basically, but also what we could do with those UVs, basically. I'm gonna go ahead and just single out the chest piece here, and go ahead and do that. So basically, when we do this, we can now simply just draw on the mesh to, you know, add our details, basically, to it. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of fun. But yeah. It's kind of, you know. The only thing is, though, of course, right, you have to be careful because, you know, you never know what it could. Hold on. Can I... We have two versions of this. Where was it? Import... Let's import this one as well. Because I want to see what the hell it looks like. Let's see. Alright, let me see here. I don't suppose we could change that. Morph. I see. I see. Okay. But yeah. Fucking the anime army. Or the weeaboo army is gonna fall upon us, alright? After I upload these hot takes, right? What is some hot takes we can have for anime? Alright? I'm trying to go for, like, the real riveting stuff, basically. For those silly little cartoons. For people watching your stream, at least. Oh, yeah, I know! It's, I'm pretty sure they got the crossbows ready for us as soon as I say something interesting. Again, One Piece. You think after all this time they'd find the One Piece? You think they'd be on at least? You'd think they'd be on the goddamn sixth piece by now. Hell, it didn't even take Thanos this long to get all fucking 5 pieces or 6 pieces. Christ. What the hell? The My Hero Academia of Maleficus. Oh, I'm not gonna say that, alright? Those are the hot takes I am not gonna... I don't wanna, like, tag myself as, alright? Ain't doing that. But, because, in my opinion, that's one of the reasons why I don't watch My Hero Academia. Because, like, here's the thing, right? I don't give a flying ass about, like, how much they reveal for characters, basically. You know, I just want good story, good plot that makes fucking sense, good transitions, as in, like, you know, you don't, like, have, like, an entire episode, like, fall upon, like, a single-ass fucking, like, chat, basically, you know? You have some anime episodes where, like, all it is just, you know, two people talking, right? All I care about is good plot, good transitions, good characters, and everything making goddamn sense, right? That's all I care about. Naruto, it's barely been good. Yeah. You know what anime I love, alright? The best anime out of everything, alright? Avatar: The Last Airbender, alright? You know what? I have an actual theory. So... Okay. So... Let me ask you this, alright? Let me ask you all this. How old is Aang from Avatar: Last Airbender? Wasn't he, like, 100 years old? 116, I think? I think it was like 116 or some shit. I just know he was like frozen for like decades, right? Help work up the master. Oh god. Include that in there just because. Have this be a compilation, right? But just include that little line right there. Middle or some shit, you know? Fucking catch people off guard like, huh? But yeah, Aang is 112, alright? Okay, so we get that he's frozen, right? This is gonna be a weird fucking take, alright? And we probably, I mean, okay, so here's the thing, right? Do we count Aang as a 12-year-old kid or a 112-year-old old man? What are we like classifying him as? All right? Let me ask that before we go on to the next fucking point. Do we see him as the old man, or are we like do we like subside from like him being frozen and just be like, yeah, he's still a kid, you know? Because, like, I got some questions for the writers. I don't think they considered. Alright. Fucking. I don't think they have considered. Because, here's the deal. Alright. If Aang is 112, how old is Katara? This about to... We about to step into some weird shit right now. Watch this. Airbender. How old is Aang? Chronologically, he is 112 years old. If you think Aang is a pedo, he's flirting with him later. Exactly! That is what I'm trying to get at, basically. Hold on. Okay. Alright. Alright. That's it. Cancel him. Cancel this guy. Cancel him. Yuck. Watch this side anime. Was YouTube created by someone canceling? Yep. Watching. It was so good being Pokemon. Realistic. He is a PDF file. Alright, well. I think it's safe to assume that Avatar The Last Airbender is not my favorite fucking anime. Alright, scratch that off the goddamn list, for God's sake. Can't delete the last fucking 30 minutes of footage, god damn it. What the fuck? I can't... There's no defending. I mean... Aang is a pedophile. Alright, there you go. PDF. Disappearing for now. Alright. See you later, Karma. But yeah. I don't think, I don't think that Aang should be doing what he has been doing. Save the world, sure, but like, what the fuck? Like, Christ. Well, now that fucking begs the question about the fucking, we call it, it begs the question of, what exactly do we, what are we to fucking do with this information now? Oh, I know what to do, actually. Here's the thing. My hero is basically Avatar Last Airbender. No, just kidding. Just fucking with y'all. Fucking. I can imagine. Where's your hero now, motherfuckers? Where's your hero now? God. Maybe it's a thing that had been covered before, but like still, I don't know. I feel like that is something a lot of people have come to not take into account for when it comes to Mr. Avatar over there. Mr. Avatar, the last, possibly the oldest pedophile. I'm playing around with a gambling bot I have once. But yeah. Nice. I play around with gambling bots too, not gonna lie. Not like I mean, Makawada. I don't know, I'm like deep in this one like online blackjack game. Basically, it's not a real blackjack game. You don't like actually put money in there, but like it's kind of addicting to me. But yeah, you know, I've also been addicted to chess and whatnot. Like specifically YouTube's chess game, by the way. Which, by the way, I don't think. I mean, whatever. I'm not gonna talk shit because I suck at I call it at chess. But what you call it I don't know. It wasn't hard for me to. It wasn't hard for me to fucking beat YouTube's chess bot. All right. Wasn't exactly It wasn't exactly a challenge. Just saying. But yeah. But yeah, anyway, cancel Aang, alright. He manipulated a bunch of miners to travel with him across the globe, away from their parent or from their parent, another parent. What the hell? But yeah. God. But anyway, you know what's kind of funny, honestly? Now, we have some. I'm not. I mean, when I say that the weeb army is falling upon us, it's very heavily exaggerated, of course, right? But like, truthfully, if we do get bombarded by people who have a strong opinion on their anime preferences, then it's not gonna bother me one bit, alright? Because here's the thing, right? If you comment damn near anything on YouTube, even on Twitch, right? No matter what you say, it's going to help the analytics out basically, or for traction basically. So, you know, the more they fight, the more they bicker, the more they stick up their asses and whatnot, the more it helps us out. The more it helps us get to affiliation and get those emotes in. So, thanks, weebs! Quote of the year. Quote of the year. Thanks, weebs! But yeah. But yeah. And if, any, call it if any of those, people so caught up in their beloved anime, need to get the, voice down. Get that lisp in. Their beloved anime. Ah, fuck, I can't do it. It'll come to me eventually. Their beloved anime. Then all I have to say to them is, you know, bring it.
Bring it, bitches!
God. We have clips, by the way. We have cutaway clips. But yeah. We have clips. That's having fun with gambling. I was trying to lose for the joke of it, but I ended up nice. But yeah. Let's see here. Now let me just, I don't know. Just switch topics and whatnot, just so we're not talking about anime 24/7 or the entire stream. Because honestly, I feel like y'all come for the modeling anyway. So let me go ahead and bestow some modeling wisdom upon you. All right, some modeling wisdom and whatnot. You know. So one of the things that I'm doing, of course, for this model, or for all my models, basically, right, is I always keep a resource file, basically. I always keep a resource file of all of the things we work on, basically. Whether it is a glove or a finger, all right? Which, by the way, I remember a couple of days ago, Mercury, you talked about working on characters for a game project, or for a game project you're working on, basically. And I gotta say, all right, I'm pretty sure for that game, you might have to eventually get some create some filler characters, right? Or filler assets or whatever, right? You know? It would be very beneficial is if you're going to be making like several similar characters, right? Like if you need like let's say I'm making like 10 human characters, right? I am going to basically salvage every body part, basically. The head, the nose, the hand, the fingers, everything, basically, right? Because any one of those can be modified to look different. and then meld it onto another model, basically. So essentially, you make one pair of limbs for one model, and then you salvage everything, every limb, every, the nose, the ears, the eyes, the everything, right? And you modify that on the next model. It's important to have each individual mesh as an individual mesh, basically, Which is kind of why we, in a lot of cases, like for David Strong here, we have the, actually, let me show y'all. Let me show y'all, because David Strong was a similar case, where I took a model, or a bunch of pieces from a model that I worked on a long time ago, basically, and I just incorporated it into David Strong, basically. Let me go and go find it, basically, because, I feel like a lot of what I do here, I'm very... It's very... Wait, what do you call it? It's very open-ended, basically, Go ahead and go to David Strong. Go ahead, oops, and go to the file. Let's go ahead and go to the, what do you call it? Let's go for, where was it? I think it was here, and here, then here. Actually, I had everything set up over here, actually. Nope. Body parts and whatnot. Go and save that in case things mess up. Oftentimes it can. Import. Let's go for male face starter. It's evolving. On. So basically, the face of David Strong came from this, basically. We have all of the limbs, everything else, or limbs. We have all of the body parts, all basically set up, basically. All the muscle groups, everything else, right? Same for if we were to, oops, hold on. If we were to import a, let's just go for the entire damn body, honestly, just to show y'all. Hold on. Yeah. So, we have it for the hands, the muscles on the arm, the feet, and I don't have the other leg, the other arm here, because all you'd have to do is just modify one arm and just, mirror to the other side, of course, right? There's no point in working on both, because, they're gonna be the same fucking arm anyway. So, if you need to, fucking modify it, or have a different arm on both arms, then just make a different arm. Or modify it to be a different arm, right? The only thing is, though, comes to all of this, of course, is name convention. You want to definitely, whenever you do like this, you want to have good name convention, because you don't want to apply certain body parts to the wrong fucking character, right? You don't want to have a female body part on a male body part. By that, a finger attached to a male hand, right? That would just be insane.
I remember that one looking that way. Does it look funny to you?
Yeah, that looks natural. It's good.
That would be insane. Let's see here, though. So back to David Strong. But yeah. Let's go ahead and do this. All right. Okay. But yeah. Turn off Turn on some more of this. Try some different music, actually. Something different. Pretty good, I guess. I don't know. Hold on. Turn my headset on. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Let's go mask and mask by. Let's go intensity. All right. Let's go ahead and go down to texture and just go and do this. Alright. Let's go and bump this up a little bit. I see. Alright, I have an idea. Let's go ahead and do this. I'm gonna go ahead and save it real quickly. Then I'm going to go up to deformation and let's go and do a contrast. Yeah, alright. Let's go up to brush and do a clay. Alright, turn off RGB because I don't want that. We're good on that. Alright. 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 Keep going. Alright. Alright. Let's go ahead and make some more fibers. Alright. Let's just start making a mess. Like a Swift arm. Like a damn Swiss Army knife. Let's go. To the side, to the side. Reduce the size of that. Intensity. Let's get going. Come on. Come on. Mm-hmm. All right. All right. Break these fibers and whatnot. Reason being is because this is gonna add the detail or the roughness or grunge to the clothing, basically. One of the things that I always preference, by the way, and y'all know it, is that how you prepare a model is for the end. All right, that is just what you do. When you work on your models, your 3D models, your art piece, whatever the hell it is, I don't give a shit what the hell it is, really. Everything you work on must equate to the end, alright? I'm working on these patches here. I'm not just putting these lines to keep it here. I mean, I'm putting in these lines just so I can... utilize the randomness of it to add some details in later, basically. That is the beauty of... well, first of all, that's the beauty of fucking clay buildup, alright, as a tool in ZBrush. But, you know... that is the beauty of that. Alright? Let me do this real quickly. Divide. Give me a whole nother layer. Okay. All right. Alright, let's keep going. Which, by the way, Mercury, I finally... I have a... if you want to take a... actually, see here. So, in a past stream, I talked about Dead Island Riptide, or Dead Island Definitive Edition, being absolutely broken and whatnot when it comes to textures, right? And I kind of want to eventually go through that game and just, like, go and just point out all of the goddamn errors, basically. Just point them all out. Alright? Maybe not all of them, but, like, you know, a good portion of them. And... ooh, hold on. It's getting too much for, ZBrush. Good thing we have autosaves. But yeah, basically, we can now go... I mean, I already have Dead Island installed, and eventually in this stream, I kind of want to go in and just go messing around, basically. Go in, go messing around, and basically showing all of the game-breaking game-breaking stuff, basically. I mean, Not that I'm saying the game is bad. I'm just saying the game is. It's interesting. But yeah, it's interesting. So the game is busted. Not really, but for the most part, you could see where they have made the flaws. Basically, you could see where the cracks start to show. Yeah, we have a lot of... I like how, like, as we're doing all of this work, right, ZBrush just has, like literally over 3,000 individual saves of our stuff, basically. Come on. Take me to the end. Alright. Go for that last one for me. Load it up. Alright. Alright, let me try one thing quickly. So I am pretty sure we had a better save. Yeah. Take me there. Do it. Take me there. Yep. Yep. All right. Let me think here, actually. No, we need the 10,000 polygons. We need the 10,000 polygons. That's how we are going to, that's how we're gonna do all this. Yeah. Alright. 10,000 polygons. It shall be. Once it loads in, though. Not 2,000 polygons, like 10 million polygons. And for this right here... I'm gonna go ahead and do a auto masking back face mask. Alright. Go pretty low on this, and that's gonna cause us to have that, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, so... now, because I can, and I want to... go ahead and go here, go to... the humans. Humans. David Strong. ZBrush. Make sure we save it here. Alright. 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 Let's go. Alright. Let's go ahead and do a divide. That's going to give us, that. Interesting, okay. Alright, delete lower. Alright. Actually, no. Let's go for the 10. Honestly, I honestly think the 10 might be better to work with, basically. All things considered, it would be less crashy. All right. Less crashy, which I'm all about. Alright, and let's increase that size so we can just keep going. But yeah. Just keep going. Increase that size, I'm gonna go for an 8. All right. All right. Brooks, how are you? Because I have the hottest new anime takes, glitch cable. Have you seen my anime takes? Good God. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you, glitch cable, though. Yeah. Should see the Stork Frost after we're working on, actually. Fucking, it is quite the interesting. I'm going to say this real quickly before I go off and show. The interesting weapon. Essentially, actually, let me go ahead and just work on this right here for a second here. This is basically like taking advantage of my own like heavily distractiveness, you know, to like be productive. Basically, I'm like, ooh, shiny. Let's work on that. Let's see here. Shiny. Well, I do think. Oh. Yeah. Nice. Let's see here. I don't know. I mean, I just kind of like started back in May, so I wouldn't. I mean, I myself ain't too surprised that I'm not like out there yet, you know. But you know, ADHD, you know, fucking. I don't know. I am using my ADHD like it's a unfair advantage, basically. I know that sounds very interesting, I guess, but like, you know, really am. Looking at the wrong chat. He's on YouTube. Oh no, basically, Mercury, we are streaming on YouTube and Twitch, basically. Mm-hmm. If you ever see me, yeah. Oh, nice. see here. Do this. All right. So let me go ahead and show off real quickly here about what the hell is going to happen with this blue line, because it looks like an odd thing to have on a weapon such as this. Kinda. I mean, you'll see in a minute here. Watch this. So, but go ahead and I turn on these textures. We get something like this, right? That blue line. Watch this. I'm gonna call this the gem line. Time to let it glow. Sony. Let's go. Time to let it glow. Toss that. All right. God. And yes, this is for a game, by the way. All that we're doing here is for a game that I'm working on. Live. Of course. I mean, you know. Hey guys, on YouTube, you should come to Twitch. If you want. Alright. I stream on both platforms because, like, I upload, like, YouTube shorts to YouTube. Right? So I feel like, you know, it's just one of those cases where it's like, we call it, anyone can come from anywhere, basically. But yeah. Which, by the way, I guess if y'all want, I post the link in fucking. I realized I posted the links in Twitch chat and not in let me call it YouTube chat. Let me do this for y'all, real quickly, if you want. All right. See here. So if can I switch to YouTube chat? Hold on. Can't. Damn. Oh yeah? Watch this. Hold on. Let me go off and be my own viewer. Hold on. Uh-huh. Let me agree to my own rules. Alright? Alright, so if y'all want, we have a Discord channel. If you want to join, feel free. You don't have to. But if you want to be a part of this art community, you can. We post a lot of art there, a lot of critiques. We, you know, it's chill. You know? I'm not adding people. I'm not doing like at everyone every 20 minutes, right? You know? It's chill. Y'all be able to see. Y'all will be able to, you know, get notified whenever I upload, whenever I go live, what's happening basically. So if there's ever a case where I'm not going live, y'all know. All right. But yeah. Let's see here. Not to mention, it's just one of those things. I mean, the Discord channel is one of those things where, like, we are... Whoops. We're trying to make it very artist-friendly, basically. And, like, a place for people who play games and artists can hang out, basically. But yeah. Let's see here. Try to figure out what I want with this. And that was cool, but I don't know. Let me see here. Go over here. Go to glow effects. I am curious what's gonna happen if we go for bloom. Or a different glow type. Why do I like that better? Tell me why I like this more. Let's go. I love it. I love it. Alright, so... that blueness, though, I want to make it the same color as this down here. And make it a little bit more bright. A bit more bright so we can... some more definition, basically. But yeah, let me go ahead and do this real fast. Let me finish up that strip, basically. By going over to the gem line and just simply applying it, basically. Welcome to Tron! I'm just kidding. Welcome to Tron. Nah. See here. Alright. Anything we're missing? I'm basically enchanting this weapon, basically. With the power of Warhead's Candy, not sponsored. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, yeah, I am kidding on that. I am kidding on that. Sponsored by Warhead's Candy. Or Airheads is what it would be. Isn't it Warheads? Or am I thinking of, like, Doritos instead? Who has the, glow lightning thing going on? I don't know. I'm thinking of one of those. Let's go ahead and pull this down. Come on. Come on. I love it. I love it. I love how, like, whenever we draw on the... whenever we draw on the goddamn model here, it draws in the air, basically. It draws just with the glow. I love that. Best part is, right, that is part of the weapon. That's gonna be part of the game. Fuck us. You know, fuck the effects that you usually put in the game. Let's put on some fucking effects that actually fucking make it look like what you possess actually has magic to it. Come on. Connect the points. Come on. I'm gonna change the title of the stream, by the way. Watch this. This is gonna be so fucking stupid. Alright, there you go. The power! Come on. This is all for the ice. Come on. Let's save. I'm saving the project right now so we don't crash and lose everything. Come on. This is so fucked. This is so insane. Come on. All this for a goddamn magic weapon. that someone might just toss because it's a common. I'm just kidding. Best believe this weapon is not good. I don't want this weapon to be a fucking a common weapon. All right. I want this weapon to be one of those rare types in a way. You know, I want people to actually use wield this weapon and like using this weapon. All right. I want people to actually like it. The way the shine next to reminds me of DNA. Mm-hmm. I see that too now, actually. But yeah. This is just the longest Spider-Man intro ever. Spider-Man, or whatever. Come on. The power of the sun. Palm my hands, god damn it. Come on. Come on. No, I need more steady hands. I need steady hands. Actually, let me increase the distance on this pole. No way we both thought Spider-Man, Sam Raimi, yeah. Hold on, let me make this perfect. I'm probably gonna copyright strike out of this, but whatever. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's see here, let's see here. Give me 1 second, 1 second. Hold on, I know it's gonna be so it's gonna be so cringe, probably. No, not that one. Wait, is it this one? Hold on. Alright, yeah. Fuck it, let's just do this one. This is gonna be so stupid. Come on. Is that fucking it? Hold on. Does it not pick up? Hold. 1 second. Hold on. Look up the fucking soundtrack for this fucker. Alright. Come on. Come on. Yeah, this is it. This is it. And it goes up from there. Alright. This is gonna be so fucking stupid. Get ready for some stupid shit. Come on. Come on. Best part is, look at that glow. When you shine this up in the sky in the game, you're gonna get this. I mean, it's gonna be more prominent at night, of course, because, like, it's fucking glow effects, right? But, like, you know, moonlight. Imagine that. This is gonna be insane. Especially because when you know for a fact that once you cast your ice magic with this thing, what I plan to have happen is... There's a whole reason why there's this strip right here, by the way. This strip isn't random. It isn't like, oh, let's have a strip on this weapon, right? It's not like that. There's a reason why it's going to travel upwards. There's a reason why it's spiraling. When you activate your ice spell, or whatever the hell you're doing, to activate a spell, the glowness, I want it to travel up the wand, through the strap, to the head, and that will cause the eye to glow. The eye to glow. And emit the magic. Or shoot the magic out, basically. Through its eyes. And you know. You know. There's a reason we do a lot of our stuff, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Alright. We ain't just doing this because of it's cool, you know? There's an actual purpose to this. So, you know. Nothing really that I work on is ever done because it's so cool, you know? No, there's gonna be a purpose behind it, right? You know? I want there to be a purpose behind it. So, you know. Mm-hmm. Power of the magic. Oh, what the hell? Let's blow the fucking pants off of some people in some of our chats. Let's go. Let's blow everyone away. Let's turn that back on. Come on. It's fucking beautiful, in my opinion. All right. Am I allowed to? I know I'm the one making this, but am I allowed to say this is beautiful? Compliment your own move. All right. Nice. I think we just made a new element, guys. I'm just kidding. No. How much of a fucking ego would I have to be to start acting like I'm like Tony Stark with this shit? How much of a fucking ego would I have to get to, like, consort to that? Alright, so... Put this on a... Let's go a half. I want, like, I want another, like, thinner line, basically. Going down this, basically. A very much thinner line. Because, like, you know... It just adds to the detail, basically. This is like, the cool part, basically. Technically the cool part. I mean, it's, you know, it's still gonna travel with the magic, basically, going all the way up the scepter, of course, but, like, you know, it's just an extra thing that is gonna be occurring on this thing. Just one more thing. Give this thing that interesting flavor. Say hello to blue raspberry motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding. We didn't create a new element, we created blue raspberry. Come on. Oh, I'm gonna do one thing. Blue raspberry. I'm like taking a screenshot and getting like tagged as blue raspberry. Hold on. All right. Sweet. It is now that. Come on. It travels up to this wand. Best believe when you unleash the magic power upon your opponents, and I actually mean, like, you know, PvP. It's gonna be one hell of a thing to witness. I cannot wait, honestly. I cannot wait to watch those videos. Or videos of people, you know, fighting each other in this game, you know. Because I'll be able to see these glow effects in action, right? Or we all will, basically. You know? It'll be something that, honestly, I'm gonna find very, very, very fun to watch, you know? But yeah. But nice. Alright, alright, alright. Let's go ahead and do this now. We're not done yet with this character, by the way, or this, Stork Frost Scepter. we now have to add the final curvature. And if you think this is fucking great, here's the thing. Curvature on a model usually is the time when things start to look actually logistic. And what I mean by that is that usually when I model something, it looks very crappy until I get to the curvature. And this is good already. Can only imagine what the hell is going to happen when I finally add in some of these other details. It's time. It's time we go crazy with it. It's time we add the snow. We have right here cake snow. Let's go with... Let's go with Snow Dune. That one's gonna be cool. Just wait. I gotta let this thing, I have to give this thing some curvature first. Then it'll look a little bit better. 1 second, please. Let's go soft. Let's go white. Come on. Channel it. Channel it. Come on. Don't blow my eyes out. Come on. Where's that line, motherfucker? Where's that line? Where's that line we just don't cross? Come on. Give me some balance. Ooh. Come on. I want that glisten. And that is what I call a Stork Frost Scepter. Oh, let me change the music quickly. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Too far into the next one. One. All right. All right. It's time to start messing around and really starting to do stuff, basically. Call that snow. I'm going to make another layer. I'm going to make this new layer. Let's go for a red. All right. Just so I can see what is happening. All right. I'm going to go for an edge. All right. Let's go for a... let's go for one of these. All right. Give me that line. All right. Cool, cool. And let's go ahead and make this a little bit dark. A little bit dark, more on the blue side. All right. We'll call this here a... dark line edge. All right. Now, that gives us that feel right there. I'm going to go to that beak and just modify it. And just modify it. Let's see here. Go down to the beak. And I kind of want to turn off that opacity, see what we get with that. It's interesting. Not really liking transparency though. I like it. I like it. Let me do one thing first, though. Because, I'd much rather have it just be very, less, in a way, if that makes sense. I'm going to go ahead and just do this, though. I'm going to add one of these. Alright. Time to add some more dramatic-ass music. Alright. Alright. Let's play. Alright. I got this. Send me to the strap. Give me that gem line. We go to that beak. Let's go there. Gem line again. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's take this up a notch. Lineage, let's go for something messy. Let's go line, edge, uber, see what the hell we get out of that. Alright, show me. Look at that shit. Alright. Do something here, actually? No, whatever. Alright. Contrast? Let's go for... Let's figure this one out. Make it rough. Yes, sir. Let's go in depth. How about an opacity? What is that gonna do for us? Exactly. Nothing much. Okay. Alright. Alright. Now, I want to add that to the, I want to add that glow to the, feathers, by the way. I feel like it's important. The hell is this? They ain't doing shit. Alright. Give me the glow. Give me the glow. It's time to just finally start giving this thing what it needs. I want to give this a strong glow. Give me the light. The hell is happening to the eye? Ah, whatever. It'll do what it does best. Yo, what the hell? Hold on. All right. No. Let's just put this in. Give me the blue light. Woo! What the fuck is that? Let me lower that down real quickly. We don't want all that. Or maybe we do. I don't know. Ooh, no, sir. Come on, are we... Lower this down for me. Come on. Power of the sun, the palm of my hands, more like, alright? Alright. Power of the sun, the palm of my hands. Alright, now let's go ahead and add some more. How is this one for a reference? Give me the blue light. It's the blue light. Give me the blue light. If any of y'all watched this Spider-Man, you know what I'm talking about. Probably, I don't know. All right. Give me the power. Let's change those lights. Give me something. My, oh my. This is getting insane. Good God, I love this. As the power of the light goes into the beak, it changes color. Let's go for a more potent blue. Let's go. All right. Time to take it back. Let's go for the strap. Scales. Radiance. Time to go for gold. Time to go for some interesting textures. It's getting interesting. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's try this out in different lights. How about the moon? Just think, this entire time, this entire wolf's been hiding behind a great box. Essentially, it's like it just took the damn box off our heads and just showed us the light, in a way. Alright, alright. Let's bring it up. Alright, shadows. Turn those down. Let's go for, increase luminance. Let's give ourselves a hard line. No, no, no. Ooh, no. No. Oh, shit, sorry. Alright. Let's see here. Let's go for bloom. Or bloom effects. Luminance needs to go up. Alright. Checking all the glow effects, basically, making sure nothing is wrong, nothing gets missed. Oh, fuck. A straight up flashbang right there. I think it's done. Let me see here. Let me do one thing first, though. Make sure that doesn't do anything stupid. Alright. And that's... I say... Alright. Actually make a couple modifications to that beak. I wanted to change the color, basically. I want to change that color. I'm also pretty sure it's just the fucking line thing up here, basically. Causing it some bullshit, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm going to do this, then. I'll go ahead and do one of these. I'm going to call this dark line folder. I'm going to go ahead and do a white mask. Or, no, not white. Let's do a white mask on that. And just... faintly recall the head, basically. There we go. We get that shine back too, you know. So that's pretty good. All right. All right. All right. So. Now I am going to do this. Let's go ahead and do the head, and I'm going to go ahead and do a fill layer. Huh. That's interesting. So why the hell would I be doing that? Huh. Alright. Let's go over here and... let me do one thing real quickly. I wanna... Yeah. I wanna see if I can get that head to be light, a little bit lighter. A little bit lighter. Because that is what we're going for. Actually, no. I think I know what it is. Yeah. It's literally the over clouds, basically. Let's go back in the light. Yeah. It's a lot brighter here, basically. One of the issues is that, like, you get to choose in Substance Painter, whoops, what the background is, basically. And that background could be like a city place, or like damn near anything, basically. A city, someone's house. Don't look out there. You know, desert, different planet, basically, Mars. We can go wherever the hell we want, basically. But yeah. That's probably why the skin or the texture is looking weird in some bits, but you know. But I think at that, this here, I could consider being done. Once I get this in, though. There you go. Now this is done. Alright. I love it. Thanks, Mercury. Another weapon added to the pile. And discarded. Fucking because it's a common weapon. It does, like, 0 damage. I mean, who the fuck needs this shit? What the fuck? I paid $20 for this gotcha? Nah, just kidding. $20 for fucking blue? Nah. Let's see here. And for those of you who are, also... Actually, let me check. I have the ability to check out my stuff. So for those who are here and haven't seen... Let me show you all what other thing we have finished before. Or our other characters, right? Because, it's not like this is like our first thing that we got finished, right? We have a lot of stuff we're going for, basically. Such as... our branch monster here. He's, all nice and... Let him load in. Let him load in. Let him have his moment. Let him have his moment. Hold on. Trying to go see how many people we have. Okay, yeah. Cool. Cool. Alright. You know what's kind of fucked up? Like, Streamlabs and Twitch tell me I have like 2 different amounts of viewers, basically. It's kind of interesting. But yeah. This is our other character we have finished and whatnot. His name is The Branch. He grows his arms into various limbs and whatnot. He drinks coffee. Probably shouldn't, but, you know, he just does that now. I don't know. I've tried stopping him. I can't get him to stop drinking coffee. You know, it's one of the things that he just does. Alright? You know, be kind of fucked, in a way, It'd be a rare legendary item, I think. But, like, what if, like, there is, like, a 0.01% chance if you kill a branch monster, he'll drop a mug of coffee. A mug of coffee or, you know... Or something, basically, you know? Just to... As a reference to the, that one gift that will become an emote for the channel, basically. But yeah. Here is the Stork Frost Scepter. Motherfuckers, this is what all that blue stuff comes from, or goes into. Hell yeah. I love it how, like, okay, look at this. If we angle it just right, and I didn't intend this, by the way. This wasn't like, oh, I planned this, right? No. If we, like, go like this, right, the glow shadow, in a way, almost makes a heart. It almost makes a heart with this, weapon, basically. Have you noticed that? I might do something with that. Just sits in your inventory, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, though. The, characters and whatnot, of course, I mean... Like, the Branch, David Strong, they're all gonna have their different, you know... things they wear, basically, of course, you know? And I could... make a version of the characters who will be wearing a coffee cup. Or wearing a coffee cup, like holding a coffee cup. I think wearing because of, like, you know, when you wear anything in a game, or you put anything on your character in the game, it counts as wears. But whatever, it's dumb. But yeah. Blue... Say hello to the blue raspberry scepter. Sponsored by Airheads. Sponsored by Airheads. Imagine. I'm taking screenshots of this, by the way. Using this moment to, you know, make some screenshots so I can post this up later. Hope y'all don't mind. Hope y'all don't mind. But yeah. All right. That is one weapon. That's now I have one weapon in. That is one weapon from the 16 weapons we have to make for the game. We just got done with one of them. All right. It's a big day. Big change. All right. Let me change the music, though. Been playing Spider-Man for like 2 hours now. Alright? Change it up. Unless you all want to continue listening to Spider-Man, then we can continue doing that. But, like, as of now, we're working on David Strong. The new human we're adding to the game that I'll have to bring to the front of the game, basically. Let's see here. What should we listen to? Fuck it, let's just do this one. But yeah. Next thing's next. David Strong. Wow. Next thing's next. Oops. David. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and save this though. Save it because I don't want to lose it, of course. But yeah. Let me go ahead and go here. Not there. Back to here. What sucks about like streaming or multi-streaming is that we call it Twitch doesn't allow me to like, or Twitch, Streamlabs does not allow me to go and look at the YouTube chat directly. I have to like either catch it or I'll miss it basically. But you know, I try to make sure that I'm like in my YouTube chat or my YouTube live stream so I can actually, you know, go there and like see what the hell was said. So if anyone like ever notices, oh, he didn't respond to me, you know, I saw your stuff, you know, or saw the comment. But yeah. I don't know. I try to be a good streamer when it comes to people in chat, you know. I try to like actually be communicative, you know, not scoff at people. Why would you ask me that, you know? Why would you? How dare thy ask me how my day was? Alright, it was pretty terrible. I've seen streamers do that, by the way. Like, they would, like... It would seem like just simple, hi, how's your day going, would just take their mood from, like, a energized 10 down to, like, a negative 8 or some shit. Just like... The fuck? And... you know. I don't know, it's weird. I don't know. Best believe, though, you know, because I feel like eventually one thing that I know the stream might attract in the future is definitely, you know, new and we call it a practicing artist, whether it's for 3D, painting or whatever the hell, right? And I view my audience as someone who is or people who are very, they're looking here to, you know, either learn or watch how this stuff works, right? And I assume, right? So if I don't feel like I'm in a good attitude, trust me, I'm not gonna stream. Alright? I don't want anybody coming over here and thinking, wow, look at this piece of work, you know? Look at this piece of work right here. He told me to go fuck myself, even though I just told him how my day was. But yeah. I don't know. I think this place is gonna become a place where, like, you know, artists will come here, or I hope artists will come here to, you know, learn, or, you know, at least observe to learn, you know? Because it's like, whatchamacallit? It's educational. I make it a game in front of y'all. Which is kind of funny too, you know, and I said this a lot, but I'll say it again, because, you know, it's good for Twitch content, or Twitch content. It's good for YouTube short content, alright? Like, when it comes to, I should say, we call it, what I'm doing here, right? When it comes to this game, right? I am doing what most game designers would not dare to do, probably. You know? I mean, we see it, actually. It's not even, like, probably. It's more like, yeah, they won't do this, period. Basically, while some game developers don't want to out their game right away, right? I simply don't mind. Right? I'm gonna show you all everything that I'm working on, every little goddamn thing, basically. Every little goddamn thing, of course, right? You're all gonna see my struggles. You're gonna see where I mess up. Y'all are gonna see what the hell happens in the future, you know? If this becomes a success. So either way you put this, I feel like this is going to be educational, whether we mess it up or not. Whether I mess it up or not. But yeah. But either way, this is going to be something that I feel is just going to... It's going to be one of a kind, I think. It's definitely going to be one of a kind. As opposed to, you know, like, how I'm doing stuff, basically. So those of you who don't know, I am streaming the game, of course, but I'm not going to be disclosing any of the finer details of the game, basically, about what it is, basically. I'm pretty sure you know what the hell half it is, basically, by now, but, like, I never said what it is, basically. Never once have I ever fully disclose. I mean, maybe in some cases I've accidentally said something, but, like, I've never, like, finally or definitely said what something was, basically, you know? If someone said this is for a Samsung fridge, I would say probably. If someone said this is a Hello Kitty adventure game set in the 90s in the style of Mortal Kombat, I'd say it could be. If, you know, you could say whatever the hell you think the game is, and I'll say the same thing. Probably it could be. It could be. For all you know, this is for a Samsung fridge. For all you know, it's for an iPhone microwave. You know? For all you know. The more you know. Which... Someone one time came in here and, like, recommended, suggested, guessed that this was going to be for a Samsung fridge, and I thought that was, like, kind of funny, so it's kind of, like, say that now. Because imagine if, as you know, you see those, I think what it came from was, like, you know those, videos of people playing Doom, you know? Finding, you know, all avenues to play Doom in, right? And I think someone got to work on a Samsung fridge. But I say Samsung fridge because I think it's kind of funny, but also, like, you know, just to tell people that this could be on everything, you know? On anything, basically. Not that it will, but, you know. Now part of the App Store in the brand new Cybertruck. Play as you drive. But yeah. It could be anything. Alright. I know... Kawada. With that said, I want to preference, alright, that... Like, this game... Even if it does come out, and I'm pretty sure... I hope it's clear why I oftentimes, like, repeat things that were said in the past, Mercury, because, like, when we have new people here, you know, they know what you know, but they don't, I mean, they don't know what you know, because, you know, they've been here less, right? So when I say something, usually it's because, you know, say something again, usually it's because, you know, we have other people here, and, you know, I feel like... Oh yeah, no, I know you're joking around, I'm just saying, you know. To anyone here, as well, because, I'm not sure if we have any... I mean, I know, like, some people might not want to chat, and I'm fine with that. I have no idea if, like, anyone is, like, you know, regular or whatever, right? But, anyone else, of course. But, you know, it's one of those cases where, like, you know, like, this could be anything, right? And I preference that, and if someone else comes in here and everyone else is, like, on like, a different page, right? Someone's gonna feel left out, and that's not too fun when you're part of a stream. Or when you're in a stream, right? But, yeah. And by the way, I have no idea, honestly, though, I have no idea if, actually, let me do this real quickly. You get a damn center brush. I'm not sure if actually, let me do one thing real quickly. I need to start putting in the details in here. Alright, cool. Alright. Checking my detail. Oh, yeah. Hold on, I need to, do that. Alright. Just make sure I have a reference of the type of gradient that I want here. Anyway, so... and you know. For all you know, this game could be a board game, or a card game, or Jenga, or Monopoly, or whatever. You know. Again. God. Also, like, we call it I want to say this honestly, alright? Because one thing that I know is going to happen, I know this is going to happen regardless, alright? And I'm absolutely okay with it and prepared for it, alright? I know for a fact that, you know, when it comes to this game being a mystery, especially for, everything, you know, theme-type genre platform, someone is going to assume this is a certain game type, right? They're going to assume it, they're going to wish for it, right? If there's any of those... Any of those, marketing game, blocking you on everything, it's the same. Mm-hmm. Well, the thing is like, what do you call it, if... I know for a fact that some people, when this game comes out, they are not going to like what the game is. I know that for a fact because some people are going to have their wishes, of course. And... whatchamacallit, I am completely prepared for that because, guess what? This is my game. You know? Also, what a preference is too. It's like, when it comes to what this... you call it, for the 3D modeling portion of the game, we could technically go anywhere with this. You know, I mean, like, after we finished the initial game, right? We could go ahead and go off and go for an animation route. Animated series. We can go off for, I don't know, anything really. But yeah. Or a board game. I don't know. Considering the fact this is very, like, D&D, like, you know, monsters, magic, whatever, I feel like this would make a decent, or could make this into a decent, board or card game, in my opinion. I feel like I could. You know. Because it kind of makes sense in a way. Makes sense in the way of, like, you know, we're making something that would fit along those lines. Right? And when it comes to a game, and a game being enjoyable, you know, you don't want to, like, go outside your lines, basically, right? You want to go more into it, basically, you know? So if you notice, right, some games take a wrong direction, and they turn into something that wasn't there, or wasn't thought to be there originally. And it completely messes everything up. But yeah. So yeah. A board game and card game will most likely be in the future. Alright? Just saying, Mercury. May not be what this is now, but the more I thought about it, after that one stream, the more I realized that it would make sense in a way. Considering what we're doing here. It would make sense. Considering we're building a fucking world, goddammit, you know? Like, it's one of those things where it's just like, you know, you have it, you might as well use it. But yeah. Let's see here. But I am curious, Mercury, because, you know, I'm me. What makes you hate board games so much, or a card game so much? And I ask respectfully, by the way. But yeah, and go ahead and do this. I mentioned too, you know, it's like a lot of other games had like card games made off of them, right? Like Club Penguin had a card jitsu. What was it? Didn't like isn't like Magic like just D&D but like cards? Not that I hate them. I just am expecting a really cool video game made out of this, and it would be disappointing and really fucking annoying if it ends up just being Those block you, but I would forgive you. Well, I mean, you know that, like, the reason why we're making this all in 3D, right? Like, let's say, hypothetically, and you know this is not true, let's say for whatever the hell reason this was a fucking board game, right? You know it's not, because I honestly would find that annoying too, alright? You know, also annoying for me to work on, because all for a fucking board game, right? All this time for a fucking board game, right? But let's say in a world, a fucked up world, I'm making a board game, right? We could it wouldn't be too hard to take the assets we already fucking have and turn that into a game, right? Because of course we'll already have the assets. We already have the assets, and you know, it would just literally be a case of just implementing it into a game. Meaning there wouldn't be any more modeling after that. It would just literally be us transitioning that portion into taking the models and just dumping it into an engine. Basically, you know? I have to mention too, by the way, a couple of weeks ago, you said, I mean, you freaked out about coding and whatnot. Or not really freaked out, I don't want to, like, make it dramatic sounding, but, like, Unity is very artist-friendly. And what I mean by that is that you really don't need to code, or know how to code, to use Unity. I mean, Unreal. Unity is all coder-friendly, not really, because coding is coding, right? Unreal is very artist-friendly. Let me do this, though. How artist-friendly is Unreal Engine? Because Unreal Engine is very... I mean, I used that fucking shit in college to make fucking little mini-games, and I didn't know how to code. And all it really is just, like, using the... Let's see here. It's literally just using, like... We call it, like wireframes and whatnot. It's kind of like connecting circuit boards together, right? It's very friendly when it comes to those who have no goddamn idea how to code. And I've seen people make games on Unreal where they had no idea how to fucking code. You know? But yeah. Can you use Unreal? Let me go on ChatGPT and plug in the answer, because I know they're gonna tell me what the hell they have in there, because I know they have for special effects they have, like, what do you call it, Niagara or a Nagiri or some shit. They had like some sort of like wireframe stuff for like getting like characters to move and, you know, dish out damage right. I don't know, it was very... It's very much a case of, like, just connecting what you need to connect to, you know, acquire that movement or acquire that action based on a button press, you know? But yeah. Yeah, blueprints is what they call it. In fact... Hold on. So, like... scripting, right? We go from game mechanics. I mean, it goes from blue script visuals and whatnot. Essentially, allows you to do like game mechanics, UI and menus, animation, AI behaviors, and events and triggers, basically. And one of the things about this game is, you know me, I don't want this game being some complicated ass bullshit, right? You ever played a game that's like had like fucking like almost too many like weird mechanics, you know, like they tried to reinvent the wheel and some shit, right? I believe in the ability of working with what we're comfortable with, but taking it into a step that we haven't seen before, right? Because when it comes to texture maps, right, I understand those, right? A lot of people, and I'm not saying everyone, or a lot of people are bad at game design. What I'm saying is, like, a lot of people, they just go online, they just go to the store, right? Just buy a bunch of assets and load them up into their game, and that's kind of why you see a lot of samey shit, right? Like, for example, that one, That's the Way Mafia Works game and Supermarket Simulator, they use the same character models, the same textures, the same props, same assets you would find in other games, right? Here, we're all doing it from scratch. I mean, of course, you see that live, of course. But, like, you know, we have textures that are gonna be reactive to certain light forms you use in the game. Or not light forms you use in the game. Light forms you enter into in the game. Basically, a lot of what we're doing is not gonna require code. Therefore, it can't break as easily, you know? Because, how do you make things... It's kind of like... How do you make a house uninfested with spiders? You remove the house. You know? But yeah, if everything is basically, like, all comes down to, like, what is already there in the goddamn game, like, that is already, like, just naturally there, the game is gonna look stunning, the game is gonna look absolutely amazing, because how lights work, how those maps work, the glowing bits and everything else on any model, not just the Scepter, is through light. The only reason why we get to see all of those visuals is because of, like, literally, like, environment light. You know? Not to say this game is gonna be all about glowing bits, right? It's not gonna be a laser tag, right? No. We're gonna use a lot of blueprints and whatnot to make everything look all nice and snazzy and whatnot. We're gonna use the Niagara visual effects and whatnot to create some, you know, effects, right? Which we can easily do with the help of Photoshop. Which, by the way, is kind of what a lot of visual effects are, really. It's like animated frames within, like, Photoshop, basically. You know? Like fire effects, lightning, whatever, right? Which I plan to do that as well. You know? I plan to do that as well. Just I want to do the modeling first. You know? But yeah. But just so you know, Mercury, once we get the, once we get what we're working on right now done, the next thing might just be a physical game. Alright? Just saying. Might be a physical property. But yeah. Good. Yeah, because, even if you weren't Final Fit, I would do it. You know me. You know me. I think, I mean, you and Karma or anyone else in the fucking chat who has been here for a long time know me by now that, like, if it doesn't matter what the fuck anyone else is gonna tell me, right? So it could come in here and be like, hey, stop that. You know, fucking... No. Alright? If the fact that this game ever coming to light, or the secret of this game coming to light, yeah. Because that'd be some petty-ass shit. Like, what do you want to make, man? Exactly. Exactly. But yeah. Because personally, and I am gonna get a lot of fucking hate for this too, right? I'm not a big fan of space style. I call it space style universes in a way. Like you know, Star Wars or or a Star Trek, Star Wars. The only space related show that I actually enjoy is this one series called The Oracle, or whatever how it's called, with Seth MacFarlane. Basically, that show is pretty fucking funny, honestly. But I only watch it because of the comedy bits, of course. But like, you know, that'd be some petty ass shit, you know. Imagine, okay, imagine this, right? You're watching a stream, no, you're watching someone make a game, right? Or you're hyped for a game, right? All for someone to come in and just absolutely fucking tear the game down because someone said something or did something, right? Like, that's not the point of arts. And I'm pretty sure everyone knows that, you know, or most people who are here know, and I'll tell the people who are new here, the thing that I care about when it comes to art is everyone's enjoyment. Everyone's enjoyment. You know, because that's the point. That's the whole goddamn point of what I'm doing here, right? It's, I mean, you know, that's the entire point. That's how it should always be when it comes to making a goddamn game. You know? Enjoyment, but most importantly, loving what you have created. But yeah. Loving what you have created. But you know. I don't know. If someone came in here, imagine, I mean, I know for a fact that no matter what the hell happens, someone's gonna hate this game when it comes out until I make it into a game that they want, right? Because someone can, like, I could release this game as a computer game or whatever the hell, and someone's gonna be like, fuck, I wanted a goddamn console exclusive. Fucking wait, goddammit. Fucking give me some time. Fuck, I thought this was gonna be sponsored by Nintendo. Son of a bitch. No. Nah. Whatever happens, just know there's always the next thing, basically. But yeah. There was always going to be the next thing. God, this fucking music sounds like I'm like doing a fucking PSA or some shit. But yeah. But I think as long as we stray away from Concord as much as possible, I think we'll be in the clear. And by that, I mean, like, you know, in the way they did their stuff as in spent 8 years on a game. Which, by the way, alright? I mean, I'm pretty sure, you know, we've gone over, how long it takes to make a character last stream, right? Like, sometimes it can take damn near months or weeks to make a single character model from start to finish, right? Fucking... when you consider that, right, you have to consider everything else that goes into the game, right? Like the map, the set pieces, the environment pieces, everything, right? When you consider all of that, I mean, Concord, they weren't really I mean, I don't think they're making, like, hundreds of fucking character models, right? I think they're making, like, 12 or some shit, but, you know. Plus it's 8 years, still. I don't know. Think about, like, making one character model and spending, like, 50 hours on that. And imagine trying to spend, like, or having to make, like, a whole arsenal of, like, a whole civilization for, like, GTA 5, right? Or GTA 6, I mean. When you take that into consideration, I think one can logically understand why these games take a long time to make in the first place. You know? Like, if it takes, bottom line, I want to say, like, low end 20 hours to make a single NPC, right? Not like a non-playable character or not part of, like, a main character, right? Because usually the characters in games are really, they're very low poly, actually. Honestly, actually. Yo, I have an idea. It'd be kind of fucking weird, but I kind of want to do it anyway. Alright? So I have my favorite game of all time installed because it just has so much to learn off of it. Alright? It's also kind of fun in a way. If y'all want, and I'll do this based on what you all... Like, how many people are here, actually? We have 4 people. Or, according to my Streamlabs, we have 4 people. Let me check the actual fucking, thing. We have 3 people, I think. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, so basically, if you all want, and I would love to do this, alright, we can go through the game Dead Island Riptide, not through the entire fucking game, but to go in that game and examine models. Models, in all the errors that the developers try to hide from us. But I know where to find them. You know? I know where the hell they would put them. I know where they would put everything. You know? I know where they would do everything, basically. But yeah, if I knew... you know... But yeah, if y'all want me to hop on Dead Island and show y'all, alright? Go ahead and tell me in chat, because I would love to run for that game and just expose, alright? Just fucking expose. You know? Be kind of funny. Do it. Taking a break. Alright. I'm gonna show you all, alright? I'm gonna show you all... Actually, I have an idea. Let's create like a bingo chart, in a way. Of things we're gonna find, basically. So, let's go with this. If... I should... Whatever. Let's see if I can actually, open up... Did on without, breaking everything. So, let's make a bingo chart, alright? So, let's go for, Actually, let me do this. Actually, better yet, let's just do this. Let's do a bingo chart, in a way. Alright? This would be kind of funny. Alright, so... We're gonna look for some UV UV scenes. All right. We're gonna look for some... Let's see here. We're gonna look for some... Some flat topology. Flat topo. We're gonna be looking for some awkward... Oops. UV cuts. Alright. We are going to look for... We're going to look for toes, alright? We're going to look for toes. Trust me when I say why... Trust me, we had to look for some toes, alright? Trust me on that one. It's not what you think it is, but it's, you know... You're going to see what happens, alright? Next thing we're going to look for is... Let's see here. Guess that's it, actually. Let's just look at... Let's look for all these, alright? UV seams, flat ray topology, and awkward UV cuts. Alright? The best part is, I know where all this stuff is at. Put this on the Jumbotron. Alright. Got our, Hold on. Let's go ahead and do this real quickly. Hold on. We're going to switch from art to Dead Island in a minute here. See, I'm saving on something. What the fuck am I doing? Hold on. Don't save. I don't give a shit. Alright, yeah, go ahead and save that. Alright. Alright. Whoa. Alright. Go ahead and... Is this on? Is it seriously gonna do that to me? Hold on. We have a situation. Hold on. Alright. Okay, so basically I'm having an issue here where, the mouse is frozen on one side. Oh, let me, do one thing real quickly. Do one thing real fast. One second, please. There we go. Let's go ahead and do Dead Island Definitive Edition. Alright, cool. We're good. I close out everything too fast. Alright, make sure everything's all good to go. And make sure y'all can see the entire fucking game and not just like a flat portion of it. We do this real fast. Yeah, I need to do one thing. I need to go ahead and grab that. You go to options and do full screen off so I can do this. Or cause everything to malfunction. Give me 1 second. Alright. Go ahead and go here. No, I don't want to do that. Alright. God. Already, it's causing me to mess up or have to consort to some weird stuff. Alright. Do this real fast. Just, do this. Alright. Alright, going back in. Options. Let's do full screen again. Alright. This is weird stuff. Don't worry about it. Alright. Let's go ahead and just hit continue. See where the hell I left off at.
Nice job, mate. We're safe now.
Why is it all blurry? Oh. Alright, going back in.
Help don't come soon. We're gonna have to head to town. Meantime, maybe you can see if anybody needs help.
Get out of my way, goddammit. Alright. First, we gotta find a UV seam. Oh, just where to find one. It's a bit off distance from where you would actually see a UV seam, but you'll see. Alright, one-handed driving. Let's go. Some Tokyo Drift action. Alright, we're here. Feast your eyes on this weird shit. See that? That's a weird UV seam. If you see, the textures on the side of the rock aren't matching with what's happening on the lower side. That's, this is a remastered title, by the way. Remastered. Redone. Fixed. But yeah. Quite the remaster, if you ask me. Let's see here. Can I find it? It'll be somewhere around here, probably. I remember it was in a level that we haven't gone to in this playthrough, but basically there was a stretch texture in the rocks, basically, that me and a friend one time found, and I swear to God, it's like a. Whenever I see an error in a game asset, I just wince, basically. Let's see if we can find the UV seam in this tree. Found it. Actually, let me go over here. There's a bunch of them over here. Alright, so. Where. You know, it's two. These are like very low poly, too. Let me, There we go. You see that right there? How one side doesn't match up with the other side? See that? Oh, yeah, look at that. Toes. Hold on. You see how there are, like, nothing on. Get down. You see how, the toes are just one solid mesh, basically? Or one solid, like... Get down. There you go, thank you. They're basically, like, there is no individual toes, basically. Just, like, one giant flip-flop, basically. But, yeah. That is what it takes to save on polygons. Get up. Get up. Alright, let's get a better look at this guy. Get in the sand. Get in the sand. Get in the sand. Alright. But yeah, if you notice right, no matter what you do for a... we call it, for rigging and whatnot, you're gonna get stretch textures no matter what. Alright, so Mercury, when you go off and make your game, and if you ever see any stretch textures when you use, like, bend the arm right, don't worry. It's almost impossible to not have that. Alright? Even right there, look at this, right, man? Some stretched ass textures right there. See if we can bend some more textures. Hold on. Look at that. That is some stretching right there. Christ, Christ, Christ. Not to mention, too, actually, let's go over and find another zombie that has a head. Kind of busted that one guy's head off. And over here? Hey! Hi! Here, I'll take this guy's head instead. Hey, what's up, man? Let's see here. Nope. Oh. Oh. Alright, just need your head. Someone's head. If you want to see a game, I found 0 mistakes and completed space for me. On. I'm actually playing that game because I haven't really played the remake of that game yet. Come on, can we see your face? You're not bend down? Trying to show a goddamn example? Alright. Notice, right, a lot of those details are texture based. If we were to like take this female character model into like ZBrush, right, we would just see a blank face. It's a blank face. Let's see if we can find another character model that we can get an autopsy on. And over here. I'll have to play Dead Space, honestly. I'm not opposed to, you know, making a whole new channel. I'm actually do that, honestly, Mercury. Make a new channel called 3D Gaming and just go in games. It wouldn't be a gaming channel where I go in and, like, just fuck around, basically. I mean, I would fuck around, basically, but, like, it would be something for me to, like, you know, like, analyze the game, basically, and all the models included, basically. Like, this pole right here, right? You can tell, like, right there is where we have the bevel, right? You know, over here. Fucking... yeah, the UV seam is right here. Wait, let me see. Yeah, it's, like, right there. See that? It's right there. Got some stretch textures going on over there. But yeah, if we notice, right, the leaves, right, look all nice and full, right? Well, leaves are just image planes, right? If you ever see, just like the fucking hair that I have on the Stork Frost Scepter, it's the same method. You can, I mean, if you learn how to do certain things in 3D modeling, you can use that to your advantage when it comes to, you know, applying other details, basically. So let me go in here. Can I go in here yet? Or is it off limits for me? I don't want that. Nah, I can't go in here yet. Alright. I need a zombie. Oh, I'm going to... Oh, the mall's up here, actually. Let me go there. Oh, no, you'll do great. This is an example of a character model that you can't really hide the UV seams well in. Watch this. You get you on your back, sir. Come on. I need to get you on your back. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Forward like a goddamn lawn chair. Alright. Okay, can we just, like... see here. There we go. See here if we can spot it. Actually, I think I have an idea. Okay, so... this game usually has... limb detachment mechanics, right? Now, I want to show you all something, right? It's not like someone is taking the same model and just chopping it up, basically. Right? I mean, think about this, right? You know how I went with David Strong, I chopped off his legs, his arms, everything else, right? That is the similar thing that happens when you make separate limbs for a zombie. Chop off the limbs, right? And you make those into separate meshes, right? But you keep the initial model whole so you can swap the character models out. You chop off your arms. Right. Thank you. Right. See here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. On. Yeah. Alright. But notice, too, I think the seam is, like, right down the middle of the back. Which is kind of smart when it comes to, the model itself. But, yeah. See if we can find a, problem with this car. Actually, probably underneath everything, basically. I don't know. Alright, let's go to the mall. Or the, hotel. We found the UV seams, we found the image planes, we found the feet, we found everything we want to look for, basically. Let's just have some fun. Good old fun. Get some grenades. Let's go. We changed the fucking music, actually. From Happy Sunshine Afternoon. Let's go for... this one might be cool. How cringy do I want this to be? Alright. Question answered. Absolutely cringy. Whoa. Alright. Let's see. Show me your fucking UV themes. Restrict textures, whatever. What else is in this goddamn hotel? Oh. Ooh. Alright. Alright, based on that it is. Games are so much more fun when you don't give a shit about the loot. You know? Games are just so much more fun when you don't give a shit about loot. That's kind of why I want to have everything in my game be very... You don't need a lot of it, basically. I want the fighting to actually be enjoyable. You're not worried about, you know, going over here, picking shit out of the trash, or whatever the hell, looting corpses. I want people to be able to fight shit, fight whatever the hell they want, not worrying about what drops. I can pick it up later, right? Honestly, I think it'd be more beneficial if, like, after someone kills a mob or an enemy of some sort, the items that monster or creature would drop would appear in, like, a side inventory, basically. You know? A side inventory for them to draw from, basically. Draw from isn't, like, you know, take from, basically. You know, don't worry about losing anything or leaving anything behind. You can just organize it in your inventory later. Not a smoke grenade, but frag out. Gotta go for a bit. Alright, see you, Mercury. There's someone in there. In the ass it goes. All right. Whoa. Hold up. No, I want to go back in the game. Alright, I'm gonna show how everything costs. I just want all my stuff prepared. Caring about loot is not about me. I just want a game where I can just sit down, use the mechanics, and just fucking fight. Just fucking fight, motherfucker. Oh, shit. Just fight. Don't rip out what drops. Oh, shit. Come on, motherfucker. Come on. All right. Come on. No, whatever. I prefer when they fight back. I want them to fight back. Give me a challenge. Let me have a good fight. That's what I want. A good fight with good intentions. No. Oh, that's a good fight, I think. Come on. Get up for me. Come here. Ooh. You just gave me back all my stamina. Ooh. Ooh. What? Get me up. Someone tries to join. Ooh. Come on. One more score. That's the killer, all the stamina. Alright. Had about enough. Do a few more fights, but I'll Alright. Let's go. Oh. Oh. Into the bushes. Come on. I hate using guns. If I don't have any stamina, it's like, what the hell am I supposed to do? I don't aim for the feet, honestly. You know, because I want my stamina back, but I don't want to, like, oh, shit. I don't want to kill them instantly, you know? I like a good fight, honestly. If I can, I will always try and make that fight. Ooh, is that a... Come on. Should be like the final boss of the game, in a way. Or final boss for this stream. Oh! Nasty one, okay. What we got? We got... Open surrounding, I see, okay. Come on, bait him. Come on. Ugh. I could use a grenade, I could use all that I have, but that's no fun. On. Come on. Come here. Come here, I got something for you. Come here. Meet me in the goddamn octagon, motherfucker. Wah! Come on. You have your fists, I got mine. Bait. Wah! Ooh. Alright. I see how it is. Come here. One more easy hit. Right in the dick. We got him. I'm gonna sock it. I'm gonna sock a runner in the face. Then I'll. Oh, there. Alright. I want to punch someone without any brass knuckles first. Ooh, look at that fight. Come on. Come here. Oh, shit. Okay, this might actually be a time for brass knuckles. Come on. You alive? Yeah, they're all alive. They're all trying to kill me. Russ? Oh, sure. They're all trying to kill me. By the way, I have mods on. Not cheat mods, but like... Clearly not cheat mods. Increased zombie mod. There's more zombies here, basically, than what there would be. Ooh. Come on, get up. Let's go. Sweet. All right. Whatever. I'm done. All right. Get out of this game. Get back to work. Get back to David Strong. Found all of the things we wanted. I don't want to take your damn survey, Valve. I ain't taking your goddamn survey. Alright. Alright, let's switch something casual. Whoops, don't do that, please. Trying to access my... God. Alright. See here. Alright. We back! We back and we working on some magnificent stuff here. Back to this guy here. Let me go ahead and make sure y'all can see him. Oh, yeah, you can see him. Let me go ahead and do this real quickly. Alright. Sure y'all could see him. Let me go ahead and make sure the stream's name is okay. See here. Maketh thy man. Hold on. Alright. Cool little distraction. Cool little distraction. Alright. Let's see here. Alright. 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 Good. In fact, let me do something real fast. Alright. How many people do we have here? Okay. So this is what I'm gonna do. Alright. Considering, I am going to be taking a small little break. Alright? Small little break. Primarily, you know, let's see here. I'm taking a small break to, just, you know, re-energize, recapture my, energy. So I'm gonna do this quickly. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the, be right back screen with this guy next to the, next to it, basically. I'll leave y'all with, David Strong. There you go. Third wall. There you go. It's me. I'm back to ruin your day. Haha. No. I'm back. We're gonna get the show on the rug. All right. Let's see. Let me go ahead and pull the Stork Frost Scepter up because I feel like it's educational. It's gonna be bright for a second here. Power of the sun, palm in your hands, not really exaggerating on that portion. But yeah. Alright. God. Alright. So earlier today we got finished with this I'm gonna get rid of this this thing here. Go ahead and make sure this is zoomed in all the way. What the fuck is this music? Hold on. Hold on. Let me make sure nothing's being played automatically. It sounds weird. Whatever. Anyway, so this is what we got. Alright. Get the magic. We yeah, we got this. But yeah. Power of the Stork Frost Scepter. Power of the lights. Power of everything holy. You know? It's a simple material, but quite effective. Quite effective. But yeah. God. I love this. Alright. God. It's amazing. Alright. Let's work. Let's get doing work. Let's do a flatten, but let's check out the fucking RGB because we don't want that. Alright. Alright. God, thank God for the clay build-up tool, man. It's so good for making gradients like this. It's fucking amazing. I love it. Alright, let's go. If you wonder what the hell I'm doing, by the way, it's like literally this, right? Every single time I brush the model right, it creates a little tiny divot like this, basically. It may not look like it's done over here, but that's kind of the point, basically. Like, I don't want like the details being like noticeable, right? Or else, you know, that's gonna be interesting. When it comes to players, right? They're just gonna see this giant ass fucking line, basically. It's gonna be kind of weird, you know? Alright, let's go back to the beginning. Where we all started, basically. Alright. God, I want to keep going so bad. Alright, let's go. I want to keep going on this more than what I'm streaming for, basically. Alright. Don't do that, please. I want to go all the way over there. Alright. Alright. Let's go for the smooth tool again. Alright. Alright. Are you serious? Alright. 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 Let's go for a an orb brush, basically. Essentially, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make a what you call it, the goal is to make something, you know, like this over here, basically, you know? Because, in my opinion, alright, when it comes to, details and art, it's usually, like, whatever the hell is, like, too natural, right, is gonna look very off, right? Especially for something like this, right? Just look very off, basically. look very off. And let me do this quickly. All right. So let me just do the entire thing, actually, before I go off and do that. So let's go ahead and do this. The whole idea is to just start flying it like this, up and down. God, I love the symmetry tool. It makes doing all these details so much easier. All right. All right. By the way, for those of you who don't know, or I guess, I mean, whatever. Now, for my last character model, my last monster, basically, I wasn't able to turn that into a VTubing avatar, right? But this character right here, I probably will be able to. Reason being is because this character actually has a face and a neck. Other character that I made last time was a monster, so he didn't have those pieces, but now this guy does. So hopefully Unity decides to bind the body parts to where it knows it should go. I would hope. Not gonna promise this guy becomes a VTubing avatar anytime soon, but it is the hope. A VTubing avatar for myself, by the way. Alright. But yeah. Let me go ahead and apply the damn standard down here too. Actually, let me see here. Yeah, now let's have this. Back. Let me go ahead and do this. Auto masking, back face. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. I love that too, you know. Look at that. It's like legitimate, like, you know, like cloth, rugged details, right? I love that. Let me actually try something. I don't actually. No, give me the flat. Give me the flat. Give me the flathead. Alright, got it. There we go. Okay, let's go back and do that. Alright. Let's do ourselves a clay. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's keep going. Maybe, yeah, we're, whatever. I want more details. Alright. Let's go. Alright. Alright. And let's gonna create our wonderful details that comes to wear and tear of this here jacket, or this leather armor, basically. Pretty cool. Look at that. Now let me turn on, let's see here. Let me go and turn on, ambient occlusion, quickly. Ambient occlusion. After it saves. Alright. Interesting. Alright. Alright. God. Alright. Keep going. Do one thing first. Alright. Let's go ahead and add these details down here. I kind of like going from like the middle. I like starting from the middle, honestly. You know? Start from the middle, so, you know, you get like, I don't know. It's just one of the things I do, basically, you know? Starting from the middle is just like one of my things, in a way. I'm gonna go ahead and do this, actually. Let's go up to stroke and just give this a lazy mouse to the side. Alright. 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 Let's do that. Let's do that. Alright. Okay. You have that. Let me go and whoops and just do that and that. One of the things that, you know, is kind of complicated about character design, alright, is that you want everything to balance, basically, right? Everything has to make sense, and one of the things that is supposed to make sense for this character right here is that he comes from a specific... He comes from something specific, basically. Not something y'all would know, but, like, in the story, like, his armor is very telling about who he is, basically. Basically, I'm putting some goddamn lore into this guy. Some lore that comes with his getup. Alright. Don't be afraid of smooth. Alright. Alright. Let's go and do one of these. Orb curve. Yes, sir. And let's go and do a Z sub. And then just start lingering these little details in. Okay. Do that. Alright. Nice. The exits here aren't a design by the way. This is like literally just like what the fuck I'm doing with this here basically. So whenever I design anything, by the way, I always make rules whenever I design damn near everything basically. Not that like, oh, the rule is to make X's on every single piece of clothes, right? No. For this clothing basically, all of the thinner pieces are gonna get a brush stroke of the clay polish first. While all of the more broader pieces are gonna be hit with a nice sharp edge line basically first before the clay build-up tool. Alright? One goes before the other, therefore it looks the same, or no, it's the same. It looks natural because, you know, it's the same fucking tools being used. And it makes it look unique. It's almost like a very intense version of like layering stuff in Photoshop, basically. Oh god. Hold on. Hold up. ZBrush, thanks for going back in time. Give me 1 second. Not gonna do anything yet. Need to wait for this thing to do its thing. But yeah. Guess while that's happening, you go ahead and do this. Alright. Copy. Alright, whatever. I'll do that afterwards. Alright. No, take me back to the beginning. Or where we started off. Alright. Alright. Let's wait for it to spawn in. What's happening? Let me go ahead and go through the music and just change it up a little bit. I may as well. Alright. Oh, nice! Our little... Let's see here. Called, our live stream hasn't gotten any fucking copyright strikes yet. That means we could possibly play some motherfucking Spider-Man music. Nice. Let me... Not that one. Not that one either. Let's see here. I'm trying to find something that's going to be interesting to listen to, but also, like, not so much, you know? No. God. Metal violin solos are just, to me, are just insane. Alright? It's absolutely insane to me. Metal violin solos. It is kind of insane to me, or interesting to me. Let me do this quickly. Alright. Let me just do that. Okay. Okay. Oh, hold on. I have to tuck in the fucking, stuff again. Ugh. Alright, hold on. Alright. Let's do it. Tuck it in, tuck it in. Alright, cool. Alright, now. Let's go ahead and do a clay build-up now. Cool. Alright, now let's go ahead and do a... Can we do a damn standard and do the same thing as we have up here, basically? Let me see here. No, that's gonna cause too much, too much. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and just do... Nah, the fucking orb, curve was a lot better, basically. Alright, let's just keep doing this, and play on the... violin solo. Let's go, motherfucker. No. This is a very telling stream. Let's go. Let's keep going. I swear to God, I'm gonna get arthritis just from these fucking, these things right here. Not really, though. No, don't switch me to fucking 2.5. What the fuck is 2.5D, motherfucker? We're doing 3D. The fuck is that? What the fuck is that? No. Alright. Now we have to go all around the waist here, basically. Alright, let's just do a sideways slant all the way around. We'll come back in with a inverted slant. I don't care if I get the bottom portions here, it doesn't really matter to me. It's all gonna be binded together anyway. Alright. Why does it sound like Power Rangers all of a sudden? I'm not sure why, it sounds like fucking Power Rangers to me. Alright. Keep going. More random the slashes are, the better it's gonna be, really. Come on. Are these like weed beard back here? No. I'm wondering why the hell it's doing all that. Potentially because of the stroke, right? Ugh. There's a mouse. Alright. 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 Keep making those slashes. Come on. Don't be skimpy on those. I can't be skimpy on the slashes, basically. It's a detail. I know it looks weird right now, but like, I mean, this is like what it's gonna look like. Whoops. In the end, basically. All you see up here is going to be like down here, basically. A little bit, you know, more fleshed out. You know? Alright. Let's see here. Okay. Alright, now we have that done. Let's go ahead and brush in with our clay. Can you? Let me see what I have to do if I do a clay. A simple clay. No, we need clay build-up tool. Alright. Let's keep going. It's kind of fortunate. I mean, I'm pretty sure we know why, you know? It's like, the clay tool is a lot easier to, like, apply than the cut tool or the ore brush tool, because, like, you know, it's a lot more thicker to apply. Like, I don't even have to worry about, accidentally getting these, top flaps, because I'm gonna have to go in and, with the, clay build-up tool and, apply the magic there, too. Apply that magic. Alright, let's now do the flip flaps. Come on. Alright. Rule is, of course, and I think we all could see this from coming from a mile fucking way, basically, is, you know, once you start adding details to your art, you have to start adding the details to fucking everything, basically, right? Because there's the only way for it to make sense. It's the only way for it to make sense. Come on. And almost done with the flaps. All the flaps. Come on, put those goddamn fucking hand strokes to work. Let's go. Put those weaves to work. Come on. My hand is like literally just doing this the entire fucking time, basically. Fucking. Like, I'm not doing anything, like, particular, basically. I'm just, like, you know? Which kind of makes you wonder, kind of makes, if anyone ever thinks, like, sometimes, oh, the artist must be, like, really highly, focused and just brushing across, you know, like, it's their pride and joy, right? No. Look, what if you make something that looks too normal? Guess what you get? Concord. Nah. You get something that looks like a fucking something that's made out of Blender. You know how cheap it can look, right? Or you get something that looks like a fucking background entity, basically. Okay. Alright. Basically, we have to, like, opposite weave this thing, basically. Which basically, you know, just going from, like, this to that, you know? Like, we're literally doing, like, simple-ass edits. Like, very basic edits. Maybe the top one first, because I don't mind accidentally having this thing spill down to the bottom. Alright, now for detail orientation's sake. Whoops. No. Let's go ahead and, whoops, do a... Come on. We need to do some polishing. Turn up the fucking Z ad. Or the RGB. Turn off the goddamn RGB, motherfucker. Okay. Save it. Just autosave. Alright, give me one of those. I want... Make sure this doesn't go blowing out the window. Alright. Wipe away all that harshness. It's kind of the trick, basically. Just wipe away all the harshness that you see. And then you go back in with a brush, and you just recreate them. But make them more finer. More finer, basically. So, I'm gonna go ahead and do this now. Whoops. You know. I'm not gonna go in here and just, you know, get everything, but, like, good portion of everything, right? Good portions. Alright. Time to go above and beyond. Alright, let's go for, you need to go for, this now. Where's my orb brush? Alright. Make a couple slashes down here. Is that gonna... is that adding to it, or... Hold on. No, we want that. I want this detail. Not that kind of detail. Wait, hold on, is this? Never mind. I thought it was like making the cuts like drip upwards, basically. I'm like, huh? It can do that? It's never a good thing when you're midway, you figure out halfway through something that a tool you've been using for so long can do like something else instead, or like, huh? My whole life's been a lie. No. Alright, let me go ahead and go back and forth on this. Probably would help if I lowered the fucking stroke here. Alright. Alright. Let's keep going. Alright. Keep going. Come on. Wrist, don't stroke on me now. No. Alright. 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 Go and do this now. Nah. You good on that? Alright. Alright, so I think what I want to do is something like this. Alright. Bear with me here. Actually, let me do this real quickly. Go ahead and do an orb dynamic, or not dynamic, just trim dynamic. Alright. 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 See here. Let's give this thing more definition. More definition. That's how we're gonna get this thing to pop out, really. Alright. Let's keep going. Alright. It's all about the art. It's all about the art. Come on. Scrub it along. Alright. Let's do the other side. Above and beyond. All right. Let's keep going. Let's go for a flatten. Alright, let's just highlight all this. Alright. Alright. Invert that, and let's go ahead and do a trim dynamic. But better yet, I think it would be better if we just do a clay. Just going to keep on keeping on. Alright. Let's take this opportunity to take advantage of the trim dynamic. Let's keep going. Let's go. Come on. Come on. It's all about the game. It's all about the game. Alright, now, question is, actually, we need to do flatten on this line here. Alright. Do a dynamicness. Alright, fix that line. Now, the question is does this work? Or will this work at a distance? That is the age-old question. Trim dynamic. Alright. Alright, let's give this thing a little test for us. You know what? I think what I'm going to do as well, I mean, I'm going to have to anyway. I'm going to have to, after I finish the shirt, I want to see what I can do up with the pants. Alright? The pants would be the next thing to work on. After the shirt, of course. But yeah. Well, yeah. Do one thing first, though. Make sure we save this thing, god damn it. Whoops, nope. Actually, let me do this real quickly. Make sure that y'all can see it most of the time. Alright, because I don't always have it all the way over here, basically. Character. So, we go ahead and save that real quickly so we don't lose it. Which, by the way, after we get David Strong done, we'll only have about 6 characters left to make for the game. Alright? 6 characters left with, I want to say about 15 more weapons to make, but most of the weapons that I have to make are pretty much halfway done, basically. It won't take as long as the Storkfrost Scepter, of course. That weapon is like a... It's a very, very unique weapon, of course. But, you know. It's a very, very unique weapon. We do one thing first, though. Alright. Copy. Alright. On. Alright. See here. God. Alright, let's go. Let's keep going. I gotta get these, the top part done. The shirt is basically, like, 2/3 done, basically. You know? God. Let's go look back at this and... God. I can't wait to show the before and after photos for the shirt here. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be so amazing. All right. But yeah. God. Let me change the music real quickly, or go find some different music because I mean. If any of y'all know me for a while, you know that I need music to do things. I don't know, music is a big part of why I'm able to do this for a long goddamn time. You know? Without listening to you know, music on YouTube, right? Best believe I would still be doing 3-hour-long streams. You know? Let me see here. Let's go with Medieval Tavern. Alright. Let's see here. Let me actually see, what do we have on our stream right now? Alright. Alright. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Now, I want it to look like this bottom portion up here, do I? I do, yeah. Alright. So I had to reassure myself. Alright. The same method again. So the method that we're doing for the more broader portions of the clothing is literally this. We're literally just going in... Whoops. I think I should use a damn sanding brush, since it's more softer. Or I am using a damn sanding brush. Huh. Interesting. Well, basically, I'm going in, and I am creating one big-ass mess around here, basically. In fact, I should probably be making smaller messes, basically, or smaller portions for the cuts. I'm doing ads. That's bad, actually. So I'm going to go ahead and do this real quickly. So I'm going to go ahead and just do a simple gradients all along here, basically. Simple cut gradients. Alright. And I'm gonna go over again and... Actually, I'm just gonna do this. Alright, I was gonna show an example, but then I realized that if I do that, I'm gonna be wasting a fuck ton of time on a simple example that I'm just gonna delete in the future. So, I'm gonna do this real quickly. It's a good thing I have these parts sectioned off, basically, because, this is very... It'd be very easy to mess this up. Alright. Alright. Let's keep going. Sweet. Scrub, scrub, scrub. Alright. Swipe, 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 swipe. Actually, let me do this one simple thing real quickly. Just so I accidentally don't, like, just start busting the fucking sides over here, basically. Just start busting it in. Alright. Focusing on, like, individual sections, right? Because just not to, overload myself. But basically, I am creating a fucking dam where I could, or I cannot cross, basically. Essentially, if I do this, right, and I go ahead and add that line, it adds everywhere except for where it is masked, right there. That's the beauty of this gray stuff. Whatever the hell it is selected does not get selected. Alright. And thankfully, that is... It's very flexible, the mask. You know? It's very, very flexible. Alright. Go and do this. Alright. In fact, I'm gonna keep this on while I, do other stuff too, honestly. This, for the, clothing, basically. But yeah. Honestly, I feel like it's good. I feel like every artist should get to this point, not to my point, but like, every artist should get to the point where, like, you can't fucking stand not having detail in your model. Alright, you should get to the point where it bothers you to not have detail in your model. Or in your art. You know? Because my OCD, or my OCD, it's kind of like OCD, but more or less just artist, temptation. Basically, I can't stand when things have, like, no fucking detail in them, basically. Alright? Especially in my own art, I'm like, I could make this fucking better. I can make this better. You know? Like, it is a thing that I, you know, one of my pet peeves. Art pet peeves. I have to add that detail, or all those fucking details, you know? Because it's what makes me me. Up here, I'm gonna do this instead. I think for up here, I am going to go ahead and... Whoops, not that deep. I wonder, I'd have to do 100, or about 90. We get deep cuts, and I don't want that. Alright. We get those deep boy cuts. All right. All right. All right. All right. Go ahead and do this top part as well. Gotta make sure I have back face culling on. All right. Actually, let me do a curve edit, basically. All right. Let's keep going. Come on. All right. Keep going. Once we go, we cannot stop. If you ever wonder why games take 8 years to make... No. No. Alright, let's go. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. Come on. Alright. Alright. The more slashes we add to this damn thing, the more detail it's gonna have, basically. I want to preference that, you know? Like, there's not too many slashes we can have into this damn thing. But yeah. Not too many. I love how fast I'm going. It just looks like I have like 4 brushes going on at the same time, basically, or 4 things going on, basically. All right, now let's go ahead and do it again. This side, though. All right. Keep going, keep going. All right, now. All right. Oh, God. I think we're done with the splashes. It's gonna move on to the the clay tool, or clay build up. Increase the size to, let's go 5. See what happens. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Now we just do this to both sides. Crisscross, motherfucking applesauce. All right. Yo, dude, this looks so cool. Thanks, Shaft. Just wait. We, get a lot. Fucking, we got so much, mind you. We ain't stopping anytime soon. We have a lot going on. Oh, we got a lot going on, not gonna lie to you, man. We got so much. Yeah, I kind of made the power of the sun palm my hand, you know. Flaming staff? Oh no, this is called the Stork Frost Scepter. It's an ice weapon. Ice, whatnot. But yeah. It is kind of cool. Look at this shit. Yeah. Fucking see here. Alright, I wanna try. Actually, I want to try one thing out here because it worked so well last time. So, the purpose of this is a. Oh yeah, all these are game assets. Everything is a game asset. Oh. This is all for a game, really. Game that I am working on primarily for here, basically, you know? Let me do one thing. Is it one you're making by yourself? Oh, yeah. Sadly, yes. Excitingly, yes. But yeah. Essentially, you know, the game consists of, you know, like magic, monsters, humans, you know. It's gonna, of course, contain environments in a medieval setting, right? Oh yeah, thank you. But yeah, so far we have this guy ready to go. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we have this guy rigged and whatnot. He can move and everything else, right? Actually, once we get I don't know, if this channel gets big enough, I'm gonna actually turn this guy into. I could turn this guy into a emote. Let me show you one thing. Actually, hold on. It's kind of funny. We actually turned this guy into a kind of a funny meme, if you will. Hold on. Sorry. Yeah, we use ZBrush, Blender, we don't use Blender as much. ZBrush, Maya, Substance Painter, Photoshop, a little bit Illustrator. We basically use everything under the sun. You know? But yeah. Yeah. Primarily, though, we use ZBrush for sculpting, Maya for either modeling environments or getting like blockouts done, that or UVing or apology. Yeah, I mean the thing is, for me, I care about quality, of course, right? And certain programs I feel like offer certain better Sorry, I have so many questions. Essentially, oh, it's okay, man. This entire channel, not only is it to get this game out there, right, but it's also for educational purposes too. Like, I mean, we have an entire, actually, let me do one thing. This entire channel is about, you know, helping people with modeling, right, and also getting people's, helping people with, finding their way throughout art, basically, you know? But yeah, thanks for the follow, Shaft. Also, just because they don't have to join, but We do have a Discord server if you wanna be a part of that too. We post a lot of art there, you know, it's very chill, you know. But yeah. This entire channel primarily is to basically entice people into you know getting the art if they really wanted to, but they didn't know where to start, right? Because one of the quirks of going through so many programs to get to the final product is that usually, no matter what anyone is using, we can help them. You know, whether it's Photoshop, ZBrush, Maya. I'm gonna start using Blender to rig my characters and render them too. I'll join. I'm in tutorial hell for Blender at the moment. Yeah. Are you trying to do the donut trick? The good old-fashioned donut? Enjoying it thoroughly. That's good. I will say this though. All right. Comes to modeling. And it sounds very dickish in a way, probably, but be careful about how, like, what type of, how big you start, you know? I've seen people, like, right off the gate just started out. Yeah. Some people, the character's okay. But, I call it, I've tried training people who, I don't know, they're teaching people, you know, getting into modeling, right? Who got into modeling. And sometimes the most common way I hear people quitting, like very recent after getting to modeling, is they start off with a giant-ass project and they realize how much work it is, right? And that, you know, as they're a beginner, you know, they don't know how to make it, so it just overwhelms them, right? The trick is to start small and, you know, work your way up, basically. In fact, okay, let me ask you this. Shaft. How long do you think, I'm into the low poly look at the moment, so I don't think I'll do too much time. Yeah, that's good though. I mean, I only use high polys because when it comes to Substance Painter, there's a lot of curves that you can take advantage of, basically. You know? Like, if you have a curve on a high poly model that you bake onto a low poly, you can really have Maya, like, Substance Painter, I should say. You can really have a Substance Painter, like, go on and just... Let me hide everything so I can show you the curvature. You can really have like Substance Painter really dictate and add like details to those edges, basically, which gives your model some depth, basically. That's the reason why I use high polys. Also, because, you know, it helps me add in details I wouldn't have to add with textures, basically. That's the thing too, you know, making textures is tough. So how I counteract that is just baking on high polys. You know I can draw those textures better than I can make them, right? So high poly bake onto low poly, done. But yeah. But anyway, let me ask you this, alright? Actually, two questions, actually. Are you trying to get into characters, props, environments, or, like, one of those three? This question will dictate the next question. Because... one thing I feel like everyone kind of, and not to anyone's fault, by the way. I mean, I hope to God that I never sound condescending on here because I ain't trying to be. But, you know. I want to eventually learn the whole idea, but because I'm dipping my toes into game making. Nice! That's good. But yeah, so... let's just say, you made a character, obviously. Yeah. It's good, though. Baby steps is how you want to do everything, right? One thing I would do, alright, because I'm pretty sure you're going to get down to making characters, right? what I would do with that, honestly... Okay, so let me usher in this, right? So, let me ask you this, actually. How long do you think it takes to make... How long would you expect it to take for someone to make a character from scratch to movable in a game, I guess? I guess from nothing to being animatable. I'm talking about like modeled, textured, rigged, you know? How long do you think it would take? Because... And I kind of surprised another modeler who comes around here. Say a week. Okay, never mind. You're probably more experienced than I thought. Fingers crossed, yeah. Fingers crossed, definitely. You know, if everything goes right. But yeah, 30 hours to a week is, you know, that's good. Because I was gonna say that, honestly. But yeah. That's good, actually, because, like, a lot of people who I meet, who try and get into character modeling, a lot of times they're like, oh, I spend, like, a day on my characters, when I'm over here spending, like, a damn near, like, couple weeks on my characters just to get the details right, you know? And I don't mean to put anyone down for, like, you know, mistakenly go down that route, but, like, you know, a day's worth of time is not enough. Yeah, I don't expect instant results. Yeah, I'm grown enough to not... Yeah. Exactly. Like, sometimes art doesn't take a day to make. Definitely not that Stork Frost Scepter that I showed you. That alone possibly took about, hour-wise, I would say potentially maybe like close to 28 hours to make, you know? Around that. And I just got finished with it today. You know? Hold on. Let me show character modeling time. Okay, yeah. So we went over this in a couple streams ago, but basically, yeah. Oh yeah, thank you. I mean, I feel like, you know, one thing I want to show people here is that if you want good models, because one thing I see a lot of people do is they compare their art to other artists, right? And you think, oh man, how the hell are they doing better than me? And it's just like, usually it comes down to how much time you put into your stuff, right? Because I hear some people, I mean, they put like a day or so, or 2 days into their fucking model's tops, right? And then they wonder why. I'm like, why do you think? You know? But, let me show you something, actually. Let me, actually make sure this is, full of view so you can see it. So, I actually got this out here, basically. Comparison is a thief of joy. Exactly. In my opinion, though, I feel like you're doing yourself a disservice if you do decide to compare your work to someone out here who you have no idea how long they've been doing this for, because some people are out here doing this for like 10 years straight, you know? If you're just starting out like last month or a couple months ago, then there's no reason to compare yourself to those people, you know? Because, like, they know what the hell they're doing, right? But anyway, so, you know, and also I feel like it's kind of self-righteous to, you know, look at someone's art and be like, hey, I'm better than them, you know? It's like, huh? Like, because you're never gonna, I mean, subconsciously, you're never gonna be like, oh, I'm just as good as this guy, you know? You're gonna think, oh, I'm better, or I suck at this shit, you know? But anyway, so this is the little chart of how long characters averagely take to make, basically, based on if it's a simple, mid, or complex model, basically. And, you know, for some of these, you could get a simple character done in about 2 days, right? This is like your NPC, basically, you know? You're not putting too much detail into it, you know, but, you know... I mean, actually, I would say simple character model could probably get done in about a week or two, you know? But, you know, even categorized up here as a stylized low poly, so, you know. It's like your background characters, you know, your GTA 5 NPCs or whatever, right? A mid-complex character model would possibly be like a main character, right? It's gonna take a while. Yeah, cause no character as I work 50 hours a week. Yeah. Oh, trust me, I know that feeling. I mean, Mikata. I mean, I stream about 8 hours a day almost, or 8 hours every 4 days out of the week. Dude, I'm tired. Nah. For whenever I do modeling, right, it's like a boost of energy, but after I'm done modeling, you just crash, basically, you know? I'm gonna get up from this chair after streaming today, I'm just gonna fall down. But yeah. I don't know. But yeah, high quality, realism, intricate detail, accessories, you know. I would custom that to be about fucking 100 to 180 hours. I would customize that to be like possibly about a month or two, considering. I mean, if it's not your full-time job, then longer, you know? I don't know, I treat modeling like a fucking full-time job whenever I do it on here, basically, you know? No messing around. I mean, mess around, of course, but, like, you know, go absolutely far out on detail, you know? You don't want me asking, how is it you make your money? I'd love to dive right into modeling if I didn't. So, when it comes to me and modeling, or me and apart from modeling and whatnot, little fun fact about me, alright, for however many people are here. So basically, I'm very fortunate enough to have a caregiving job. That's one of my sources of income. But I also do model for another game, basically. But yeah. But yeah, basically, put together, I have 3 jobs. This one, streaming doesn't pay me yet, but you know, it might soon. You know? But yeah. Which, by the way, not that I'm trying to plug it or anything, but, you know. Yeah. The other game I'm working on, basically. But yeah. Basically, I work on 2 games. And I take care of someone. But yeah. The fuck? Oh. But yeah. I don't know, as soon as, wholesome. Oh yeah. Yeah, and the person I'm taking care of, by the way, I think I feel like my common viewers have to wonder how the hell am I able to stream this long, alright? But the truth is like, the person I'm taking care of is my sister. Basically taking care of my sister, and, you know. But yeah. see here. So I'm like working from home is what I'm saying. I mean, most of the time, I mean, I feel like modeling is like working from home anyway, so it's like, I mean, shit. But yeah. But yeah, anyway. You know, what comes to this game and whatnot, the whole idea is that I am not holding back anything. Alright? There's a game making... Oh, this game right here, or, I mean, this game is still in the works. But, you know. The other game is out. Alright? Let's see here. Let me do one thing real quickly. But yeah, is on Steam. Let me see here. Let me go ahead and go on Steam and go show ya. So the game is called Puppet Master. I'm going on Steam because they have multiple fucking games called Puppet Master out there for some reason. But yeah. Yeah, just to show you what it is basically. And yes, I reviewed my game with a positive review. I call it but yeah. I was one of the prop artists who worked on this game. In fact, let me show you what I worked on, basically, because I have everything kind of uploaded already onto my ArtStation. Hold on. I need to sign into my ArtStation, actually. But yeah, game is called Puppet Master. It's, basically, it's like Dead by Daylight, but you play as like 3 puppets, and you call it it's a 4-player game in the base game where you have like 1 human trying to escape a hotel, while 3 puppets, player puppets, try to kill that 1 human, basically. But yeah, oh, well done. Huh, the review is very positive. Oh yeah, it's a very positive game. I mean, it's very fun. I mean, but yeah. I believe, I mean, in my opinion, alright. Now, here's the thing. I did the modeling portion. I didn't, well, the prop modeling and whatnot, weapons and, you know, environment assets and whatnot. I didn't do any of the coding or anything of that sort. I want to put that out there. But I think the mechanics in the game, the stats, the, you know, the moves you're able to perform, I feel like it's all balanced, you know? So I think that's why we have positive reviews, but you know. But yeah, that's my opinion. On. Let me show you something cool. Alright, let me show you my game assets. Alright, Ellen. But yeah. Wait for this thing to load up. Let me actually move the screen so we can actually see. We can all see together. But yeah, I made some grenades, some fucking or MP4 or MP40s, femur bones and whatnot. You know. Let me go ahead and do this. Actually, you guys pull from several. But yeah, I'm gonna go for all of these, like I've been modeling for, since I've been fucking alive. No, I mean, I've been modeling since 2021, I believe. I don't know. I started modeling in college and whatnot. Got out, got Puppet Master, and you know. Yeah, I think from 2021. I don't know. It's kind of funny too, right? Is like I didn't start out modeling when I went to college. Originally, I went to college to make 2D animations. Like I'm talking about like cartoons and whatnot. But then, literally, you know, do you make residuals for the master? No. But yeah. Let's see here. But yeah, let me do this quickly. Where is the, there it is. Why is it all the way down there? Let me change the interface, hold on. Let me do this quickly, because I want to show y'all what's going up. Textures and whatnot. Do I have to be on Sketchfab to do this? I have to be on Sketchfab to do this. Whatever. I ain't gonna go all that way. But yeah. Made a bunch of interesting models, basically. It was pretty fun, though. There's the programs I use for all... Which, by the way, I feel like it's kind of educational, too, if you want to go to my ArtStation, look at all the props I made, because I go over the entire behind the scenes, basically. I go over the polygon count, the programs used and what I use them for. I go over the wireframe, the reference and texture materials that I used and whatnot. The high poly, the UVs, the spin around. I go through every single goddamn detail you can think of about these fucking models, just to fucking show people, like, this is what I did, you know? Reference we used for this model right here. This is how we baked it in Substance Painter, so that we wouldn't have any harsh baking shadows, like when we have the model all together, basically. Really helped us out. But yeah, high poly that I made. I mean, I made the entire fucking truck, basically, but you know. But without a doubt, alright, my favorite model of all time, it's not even like a main model I had to make, right? Like all these models right here, like the truck, the radio, the skulls, all that stuff is like very specific, right? It's like you just make this and, you know, that's what we need, right? But my favorite out of everything, out of all these props that I've ever made, was this guy right here, Mr. Pig. Pig Mannequin. Reason being is because I made sure the eyes fucking followed your ass, alright? When this guy pops up in the game, once we get the new map out, this guy is gonna be absolutely insane, alright? Let me go down. Where is your spin around, buddy? But yeah. Those eyes follow your ass. No matter where you are. And I kind of based this guy, or his eyes, off of like the Mona Lisa, and all those eyes that follow you in Scooby-Doo. Right? I wanted that. You know? That very detail. You know, of like... You know, it's something more, right? But yeah. Back in... Let's see here. This one, though, is pretty interesting. These toys and whatnot. Alright. But yeah. All of these are going to fill up the next map. But yeah, I was using this whenever I was doing some the hiring process, or the you know, when I was out there, you know, getting the job. But yeah, let's see here. One thing that I like about dioramas like this is, like, you know, you just look around and, you know, you just find stuff, right? But yeah. Have my fun with the blocks that I built and whatnot. All those things and whatnot. Look at that one go. I love it. I love how everything... I didn't do this on purpose, by the way. Everything is just, you know, rotating slowly. Everything's going all right, you know. Very, very fluid, you know, very elegant. You just have this fucking, this, stock shelf back here just going at it, basically. I love it. It's so cool, dude. Thank you. But yeah. I am not afraid to show goddamn everything when it comes to this goddamn... everything that I do, basically, right? One thing you'll know about me is I am not afraid to show everything. Alright? Don't ever tell me that I keep things under wraps. Fucking... But yeah. It's cool. I feel like as an artist, you know, I mean, you shouldn't... I mean... It was... Makata. Because I know that someone might compare my art to theirs, right? Whether they're new or old or new or old artist stuff, right? I should say old. In the game long enough, right? I guess. You know, whether they come by and they compare my art, they'll learn something, alright? They will learn something, alright? That's my entire gimmick, basically. I'm not about, you know, withholding the secrets to modeling, alright? I ain't trying to be out here and be like, these are my tips, they're mine. If you wanna learn how to model, you better be able to pay up $5 a month. No, I'm just kidding, no. My opinion, or my morals when it comes to arts, it sounds like I'm making a fucking Batman quote or some shit, but like, fucking, I believe that when it comes to this world of art, or the artist world, everyone deserves a goddamn chance. You know. And I feel like when it comes to what we all want to do when it comes to making art, we just want to make something badass. We just want to make something fun, something enjoyable, something that other people will be happy that we made. You know? That they'll be happy that we created. So, people come here, I got no problem demonstrating, helping out, or modeling something that someone might be wondering about, you know? Because, you know, the Storkfrost Scepter, that one tree monster I showed you, let me tell ya, that ain't the only thing we have. Alright? Didn't show you those out of desperation. We got everything under the sun. After this thing saves, I'll show you. We got damn near a lot of stuff, basically. We have archers. Let's go to Yeah, let's go to the archer. We have archers, we have centaurs with wings, we have mermaids, we have tree trolls, we have rabbits, we have birds, we have other human characters, we have fucking everything. Swords. Hold on, let me turn this thing off so it doesn't give us any weird stuff. We have archers. We have... Wait for it to load. Come on. We have centaurs. Fucking... Whatever the hell anyone needs help modeling, no matter what the hell creature it is, whether it's an environment, a weapon, a character, or anything, we've probably got something similar that we can work on that could possibly give someone tips and an idea on how to navigate their own model. And best believe we like to mix things up and whatnot. I want to make a game based on goblins. I'm just trying to make those. Well, I mean, this is gonna be a game based on like, this is literally a world we're building with like monsters, humans, and whatnot. So, best believe, I mean, we already have like a tree troll. I mean, eventually we're gonna get. I mean, we're gonna get to goblins and whatnot, you know? Based on goblins, so. But yeah. Best part is too, though, and I'll say this right now. One thing that'll help you out primarily, or possibly, is salvaging whatever you can off of a model, alright? And what I mean by that, I mean salvage the starting zone of your creations, basically. And what I mean by that is simply, if we take a... Let me show you one of my tips, or one of my tricks. Is I'll tell you something. All the human characters that I made, that I have made and whatnot, and the monsters, right? They aren't made... They're all made from scratch, but most of them are carry-ons from the scratch that I made from other models. Let me show you what I mean by that. So if we go ahead and go to... Or I go to my folder of body parts and whatnot, and I go to... Let's go just human. Let's go human body parts. Just to, you know, show an example. And go to, let's go head, chest, leg, arm starter pack. This is something that I built, by the way. So basically, the trick is to create individual meshes. Actually, let me do this quickly. The trick is to create individual meshes, basically. And then eventually bind them together. You know, morph these around and whatnot, bind them together, and eventually you will get what the character model that you want, basically. And I'm gonna show you what I use. I use, like, this, broken up model to create this guy, basically. But yeah. Essentially, you can just salvage anything, basically. I could take this, the start of, this robe right here, change the, detail on it, smoothen it out, and apply it and give it to another avatar. Or another character, I mean. Same for any of the clothing that I make for these characters, right? Even the hair, too, if I wanted to, right? As long as you properly name... As long as you, of course, properly name whatever the hell you're trying to salvage, right? Then, you know, do that. Because you don't want any, you know, weird body parts showing up on different characters, right? That won't be fun. That won't be, that'll be good. But yeah, let's see here. Go back to, David's, actually, this quickly. There he is. Yeah. But you don't want to have, you know, opposite body parts showing up on other characters, right? I had that problem in the beginning, where, like, I would accidentally, like, take a dissected female hand and accidentally apply it onto a male hand. So one of the fucking fingers, a couple fingers would be like, or all the fingers would be like female, like with the long nail, right? And God, that shit was insane. That shit was fucking annoying. Cause like it happened with one of the characters we worked on stream, basically. But yeah, it was quite interesting. Fucking, I gave the man the wrong hand.
I remember that one looking that way. Does it look funny to you?
Yeah. That looks natural. It's good.
And that's how that clip came about. That's how that came into fruition, kind of. But yeah. Alright, now... But yeah, I love that movie. Oh yeah, same. God. Recently watched it, honestly. God. A part of me doesn't want a part 2, because I know it wouldn't be as good as the first one, but, like, I want a part 2. Alright? Or, maybe not like a sequel, but, like, maybe like a movie, a similar movie, I guess? I don't know. I don't know. It had the level of wholesomeness that, like, made you, you know, care for the characters, you know? That you don't really see in most horror movies, you know? Even though they're all dumb and whatnot, you get that sense of, like, yeah, I could see myself being that guy. But yeah. See here. All right, let me do one thing real quickly to his clothes. All right, this is all to add like a texture, by the way. Because eventually I'm gonna add like we call it like fabric material basically to you know, the clothes basically. Which, by the way, all right, if you really want to like enhance your character, right, or anything basically, all right. Let me ask you this, Shaft. Do you know about normal maps, normal, height, roughness, base color, albedo? When it comes to, you know, textures, or, texturing, models, basically? I assume you do because of the, you know, the character thing, but, I'm just asking, so that before I go off to, show another example. But yeah. Let me do one thing real quickly. So I'm gonna go for the clay, and I'm gonna go and do a Z add. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and add this for a little bit of detail. All right. Now let's go ahead and do a flatten. All right. Actually, let me do this real quickly. Sweet. All right, let me go off and show off some texture materials, because I'm gonna show y'all like the key ingredient here, right? Because I'm not making the leather materials here, basically. All right, because simply I just don't need to. Simply, I just don't really need to. On. You go here, texture materials, previews. Alright, so let me go organic. So this is a texture material. Texture materials can oftentimes include a lot of depth and be very realistic and whatnot. You know? But yeah. Instead of adding in our high poly details, we can just simply add something like this onto the back of a monster, or let's see, pavement. Now, it comes to monsters and whatnot, I like to do those details myself, honestly, but if there's a way I can, like, incorporate, you know, some of this into my models, basically, then, you know, best believe I'm gonna do so, right? Because, you know, it's here, we have them. But yeah. And also, I want to preference this too, right? You can make, certain textures into other textures, basically. Like, for the Storkfrost Scepter, for a lot of the, hold on. For the Storkfrost Scepter, for a lot of the ice portions, basically. Oh, let me show you. For a lot of the ice here, you notice there's bumps on there, right? There's bumps and weird colorization over there, right? That there is this. You can simply use materials that are meant for other means to create various other details, right? Like now we have this weapon, which is pretty cool in a way. Let me do one thing though, because I want to. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and do glare and... Alright, yeah. I love that, honestly. It reminds me of, like, Borderlands in a way, you know? Not like, you know, exactly, but like, you know, like a sci-fi version, I guess. I don't know. Whew. Making a screenshot of this thing right here because I love that angle. I love that angle. Alright, hold on. Let me make sure I'm doing something right. All right. Do one singular thing. Alright, yeah. Do this real quickly. Make sure everything is all good to go. I'll do it afterwards, whatever. Alright. Go ahead and do this now. I'm gonna go ahead and soften this up, basically. Alright. Now I'm gonna go ahead and do... Actually, I'm gonna do this real quickly. Alright. Okay. All we have to do now is the front part here and the sleeves, and we're good to go. So let me go ahead and go over like what the hell we're doing, basically. Is my camera thing doing okay? Hold on. Oh, we're good. We're good. I was out of focus for a second here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and do a damn standard brush, and go ahead. Actually, not a damn standard brush. I want to go for. Do I want to use the damn standard brush? It might actually be better, honestly. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and just do this real quickly. Reduce that intensity. Actually, fuck. Oh shit, on. I accidentally went back about a million years. Wait for it to respawn. Alright, as it's doing that, let me do one singular thing. Alright. Alright, hold on. Let me do one thing real fast. Need to go ahead and do some stuff. Hold on. I have to make sure my reference photo is saved. Nice. But yeah, hold on. Let me go here real fast. Just wondering why I didn't save. Anyway, so essentially, this is what we had earlier in the stream today. This was basically the power of the sun, basically. Fucking, this is, you know, it's cool. But yeah. I'm showing that off because I'm going to be showing off a bit later after stream today. Or not, tonight I should say. But yeah. Little bit of an insider thing. Basically, you know, I feel like it should go without saying, but like, because I post my art online, you know, the before and after when it comes to stream, I feel like it should go without saying that if you're here during stream, you'll get the inside scoop first of what the hell I worked on, but like, you know, feel like I should, you know, at least show y'all what the hell I'm working on. what I worked on during stream today, for those who are coming in fresh. But yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this now. Just gonna create our... kind of like our wear and tear in a way. I'm gonna do this actually. I'm gonna go ahead and highlight all of this basically. I don't want the I don't want this getting touched by the damn center brush basically. Or else I'm making very chaotic cuts. Because that won't be fun. That'll be that won't be fun at all. Yeah, it's not gonna be end of the world, of course, because it'd just be, you know, detail, but like, you know, I'd much rather have it not do that. Alright, so now I'm gonna go ahead and increase that intensity almost by half. And now I'm gonna go ahead and just do this real quickly. Now, the trick is to go... Actually, let me show you what the trick is, actually, over here. So, trick is to essentially bust it all in with some damp center brush, basically. Some damp center brush, brush over it from one side, then brush over it back with the other side slanted, basically, right? And we're going to go ahead and, with the clay buildup tool, and we're going to go ahead and just do the same thing. Just brushing over it loosely and whatnot, not controlled, just loosely like so. It's the loosely and the chaoticness and the randomness that's what's going to give us our details, by the way. So if we do it, like, finely, you know, like this, just scrubbing it on, like, you're making some sort of fucking, educated, process or some shit. Or an educated process. Fucking, fine details and whatnot. Don't do that, alright? What you're doing here is gonna be not only better, but look more natural. So after we get all that in there, now it is time to give it a little bit of a polish, basically, you know? Give it a little bit of a polish, maybe a little bit of smooth, and just start busting this thing in, basically. I'm going to increase the size on that. And just start lightly pulling it in, basically. Alright? Then, if you want, you can now go ahead and... Let's see here. Where is it? You can now... Let's do, that. Would you not be able to have brush that does all these strokes in one swipe? You could, but that, or to get that, it requires you to make it. And believe me, I mean, I have my fair share of making these brushes up, but, like, sometimes you can't, like... Sometimes you can't just brush over something, basically, you know, like, and have it, you know, pull off certain details, basically, you know? Sometimes it's like, it's almost like, it sounds stupid, but crafting, right? Or, baking in a way, you know? First you need the damn standard brush, then you need the clay buildup tool, you know, then you need to soften it out, basically. But yeah. Not to mention, too, alright, one thing that I had to learn fucking early on was that, one thing that makes everything look a little bit better is when everything looks not the same, basically. What I mean by that is if everything looks similar or the same or whatever, it just comes off as Hidden Valley-ish, right? You know, it's almost like things are just too perfect. Or too samey in a way. But if everything is randomized and everything is, you know, worn or I want to say has gone through some days, then it looks more natural. But yeah. I don't know, it could make a brush for this, but like this just makes it more random. That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm not doing this very specifically. You know? I'll do this actually. I'm doing this very randomly, basically. But yeah. I don't know. In the past, we have made brushes in Photoshop, you know, but that is usually when the details are so specific, basically, you know. See here. I also want to preference this too, right? It's like when you, I mean, I'm pretty sure any artist knows this, but like when it comes to you know, details, right? It doesn't matter what is in there in the beginning. It matters what there was there in the end, right? So sometimes you need to you know, I mean, of course, think ahead, but, like, you know, plan out what you're gonna do, basically, you know? Figure out what the hell makes sense, why things exist, why certain brushes exist and what they do, and then you can just start having fun and, you know, turning them into certain details, basically, you know? Because this brush right here is supposed to give out definition for, you know, edges or creating those edges and whatnot, you know. But, you know, I'm finding ways to make them very versatile when it comes to adding in some wear. Some wear and some, call it, some unnaturalness, or natural feel, basically. But yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's do this. Also, in Zebras, just to show you, honestly, just to show like, how easy it would be to make that brush and whatnot. Let me do this real quickly. Go and change. Let me just do this real quickly. Get this to the end real fast. All right. So how easy it is to make a brush in ZBrush. This is like your this is the type of brush you would method you would go for if you just did not want to go for the work, basically. If you didn't want to go through the actual modeling portion, you just want something fast, you would go up to, let me say it first. you would go up to... On. Alright. Alpha, and then from mesh. So it'll allow you to make that brush primarily with the actual, on. With the, mesh. Right? Let me frame this, actually. Frame, center... Alright. Now, this would be a very shitty-ass brush, but, like, if we wanted to, now we could apply this. A shirt of shirts. But yeah. Whoops. I don't know. I wouldn't... Personally, I make all my brushes in fucking Photoshop because I just... You have more options there. Oh, it's just easier. Whatever. Alright. Let's keep going. Sorry, I cut you off, but I have to go. That's what I'm talking to. Alright. Yeah, I actually have to end stream in a minute here, honestly, about whatever. In 8 minutes, so I'll catch you another day. Alright. Well, thanks for stopping by, Shaft. Pleasure to have you here. And hopefully I see you again someday on stream or whatever. Wherever. Yeah. Yeah. Have a good day. Or good night, I guess. I don't know. Let's see here. Alright. See ya. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Now we shall go back the other way. We have to go back. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Let's keep going. Come on. Come on. Okay. Alright. Alright. Or whatever. Let's go for that damn standard now. I'm gonna put this on 60, by the way. Just because. Just so we have that definition, basically. You have to think, too, whenever you do this kind of detail, like, whatever the hell you're working on, or whatever the hell intensity you're working with, basically, when you go back and smoothen everything, everything is going to fucking half, basically. It's gonna halve. It's gonna have, and, you know. not that that's good or bad, you know, it just, you know, it matters about what the hell you want, right? If you're texture, of course. Everything, of course, you know? And it's all about what modeling is, right? You know, just like, what the fuck do you want, you know? What the hell do you want? Alright. We have that. Alright, now let's go ahead and just smooth it out. Let's go ahead and get our polish out. Whoops. Alright. Alright. Alright, cool. I kind of want to... Actually, let me do this quickly. Alright. Let me do one thing real fast. Just kind of want to try something out, basically. So let's say I mask all of, whoops, that in. And now I want to go down to deformation and increase that size, or the contrast. Ooh! I think I have an idea. At least the start of one. Let's go safe on this one out, actually. I think I have an idea. Or at least something interesting. Alright. Cool. Alright, now I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Do a little bit of polish. Alright, and a little bit of smooth. Huh. Interesting. Let me go back. Let me go back a second here. Yes, please. I don't want to do that anymore. Let's go Ziad. Alright, now let's go ahead and do a polish with this. Actually, no, let's get rid of that. I don't like those black spots as if it's fucking an error in the model. I don't like that. Alright, so... Yeah, it's fine to me. Alright. 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 Let's go for cloth move. Or better yet, let's go for no, cloth hook. Want a hook on this. No, I don't know about that one actually. Got intertwined. That one sucks. How about slide? No. There's one thing that was allowing us to, maybe it was cloth pull. No. Maybe snudge? I don't know. There was something allowing us to, create more deeper, depthy stuff, basically. Definitely something like this. Oh no, that sucks. Alright, let me go ahead and do this then. It's a cloth move tool. Alright, whatever. It's fine by me. Alright, here we go. Alright. And I think at that, we are done with the shirt. Alright. We're done with the shirt, and I think we're done with the stream. At least for the day. Till tomorrow, of course, because I stream tomorrow too. So basically, yeah, tomorrow we are going to work on the pants of this model, and then at that point, all we have to do then is just bind this together and get it into Maya for some amazing great apology, some more blue stuff. You know, I already know some of us are gonna like that portion. But yeah. Anyway, thank you to everyone who stopped by. Thank you to everyone who follows and follows in the future. If you want to check out all of the VODs and how it got to this very point, you can go to the channel 3D Sandwich. But until then, I'll see you tomorrow at 3:30 p.m.